Alright, I think I'm ready. That and... Alright, we're away. Alright, here we are again. We're giving Dr. Yes another go after he had a couple of pretty bad crashes, but he's going to have his time in the sun now. He's going to fulfill his destiny of bringing mad science to the wasteland. So it'll be the same settings as before. Let's see, it's strength 4, maybe perception a little less. Charisma will be in the gutter, because he's just a mad person. 8 intelligence, 8 luck, 6 agility, oh, I've got it written down right here. 5 perception, 5 endurance, 9 intelligence, yeah. Alright. And he has, where is it? Bloody Mess, and Skilled. And of course his skills will be energy weapons, obviously. Science, yeah, and repair. Dr. Yes. So this time, I'm not going to get caught out. I've learned my lesson. I'm going to save my game, just in case we crash again. It won't be a big deal. Yeah. So Dr. Yes's deal is that he wants to study the effects of directed energy and nuclear fusion weapons upon the denizens of Southern California. That's his goal, and he's going to go for it. And yeah, with this, it's going to be fireworks. It's going to be very, very scientifically enriching. The best thing about the post-apocalypse, of course, is that there's no ethics committee to worry about. So let's go.
Ah, you're here. Good. We've got a problem. A big one. The controller chip for our water purification system has given up the ghost. Can't make another one, and the process is too complicated for a workaround system. Simply put, we're running out of drinking water. No water, no vault. This is crucial to our survival. And frankly, I think you're the only hope we have. You need to go find us another controller chip. We estimate we have 4 to 5 months before the vault runs out of water. We need that chip. We marked your map with the location of another vault. Not a bad place to start, I think. Look, just be safe. Okay?
I cannot promise that. Alright, so here we are. First thing I forgot already was that we're playing Fallout Fixed, which is sort of the community stability mod and quality of life kind of patch. Here are my preferences here. It's all at the defaults, I'm pretty sure. Combat speeds up so that we're not wasting time. Alright, so the first thing is, we'll say hi to Ed. Hey Ed. Sorry buddy. We will take his stuff though. So our first piece of scientific apparatus, since we tagged energy weapons, is the CL laser pistol. We only have 12 shots for it. We don't have any extra ammo, so we'll have to be sparing with it until we get to the hub. We can pick up some more energy cells in the hub, and we might actually end up rushing to the hub maybe before we do junk down. Just so that we can, you know, do science. But for now, we'll just stick with the regular old pistol. The science will come. The science will come. Boom. Love those bloody mess animations. Now I thought I saw somewhere that the developers, I think I saw Tim Kaine saying that they didn't actually have any professional animators on the development staff of this game, which is pretty shocking considering how well they all turned out. It's great. I am a complete sucker for these sprites, and the way that they move, especially a lot of the death animations, are just stunning. It's the middle of the night. Let's wait until morning. Alright, Shady Sands, here we are. Here's Seth, he's like the head of the town guard, I guess. I'd like some information, I want to know about this place. Tell me about the REDUX. Then we want to barter with him. So we'll take his cash, and we'll take his rope, and we'll give him 2 flares, which will almost always give you pretty much exactly what you're looking for. Nothing else, thanks. And we'll speak to Katrina over here. She has some tutorial dialogue for us that we don't need, but it does give us some XP for nothing, basically. Tell me more about yourself. So she sort of tips you off that the vault that we're heading for, Vault 15, is where all these people came from. They came out of the vault and settled down in Shady Sands. So we'll just ask her about some stuff, and there we go, 250 experience, just like that, for nothing. Now let's see how our skills are. Speech is still good. We do have bad charisma, but because we took skilled here, we get plus 10% to all of our skills, which early game makes us really well rounded. We've got a really good foundation in pretty much all our skills, go figure. I'm Dr. Yes. If you say my name's not important, he says, oh, well, then you're not important, and he refuse to talk to you for the rest of the game. It's pretty good. I'm Dr. Yes. Good to meet you. Want to know more about this place? The Red's got trouble. Oh, okay. Try it again. Could you, yeah, give us directions. So you definitely want to ask him, because he'll tell you about both Junktown and the hub further south, which are places that we're going to end up going sooner rather than later. Could you help me out a bit? Would you like to be my not my minion, my traveling companion? A piece of the action? No, okay. So you can only ask that and fail once. If you offer him nothing twice, then he'll say, no, sorry, I'm needed here, and he'll refuse to join you. So we will barter with him. Give him some ammo we're not going to use, and we'll take his cash, and that'll take us up to 100 caps, which is his asking price. So then we'll say, could you help us out again? And we'll say deal, 100 caps. And now he'll be with us. We'll head into this house here, because there's an outdoorsman book that we want to get, and there's nobody inside, so nobody's going to see us take this. Outdoorsman, in a regular game, it's not super important because, well, some people say that outdoorsman skill is actually good to keep low, because it means that you're going to run into plenty of random encounters out on the map, so you can get a lot more experience points than you otherwise would. Problem is that if you're playing Ironman, that means a lot more things that can kill you are going to be coming at you while you're trying to get to and fro. So we want outdoorsman to be pretty high, because we don't actually need to get very high level. We don't need all of that XP. Not at the risk of bad combats, especially later on when we'll be running into super mutants with like miniguns and rocket launchers and all that. No bueno. So we'll be taking advantage of the outdoorsman skill. Now because we have high science, we can head over here to the farms, because these people, these peasants, haven't even figured out crop rotation yet. Can you believe it? So we'll go flex on these guys. What are you doing? Crop rotation, yeah. Soil replenishment. Yes. Haha, science wins again. Alright. And we get 500 experience for that. Awesome. So we'll head back out now. We can talk to... So Shady Sands has been sort of plagued by raiders and rad scorpions. and sooner or later we're going to solve both problems. And Seth can take you to the Rad Scorpion Caves, but for now, we're just going to head straight to Vault 15. The reason for that is that we can pick up some much better gear in the vault, which will make us much better equipped to deal with the Rad Scorpions. Looks like they're both going for Ian. Yeah. Alright, 71%. I don't like it. Let's use those 3 and then we'll have 5 left to take a shot. And we missed anyway. But Ian is a... wow, he's taken a lot of damage just now. Severely wounded, yeah. So we'll do what we can to help. I don't think he's in much danger now. Alright. Oh, and we've already leveled. Fantastic. Alright, we'll just head over to the exit grid. We'll reload our gun. And we might actually rest until we're healed. Just so Ian has a chance as well to get healed up a little bit. How's he looking? Oops. Still wounded, but he should be okay. Alright. We've leveled up. We've got 28 skill points because we've got super high intelligence and we're skilled. Skilled gives us, I think, 5 extra skill points per level, yeah. So, we're gonna go... Let's see. Let's try science. 289, that's fine. Energy weapons should go way up. Repair is not... Actually, repair, I think that's going to be just about all that we need for repair. So we're already there. We've spent a tag skill to basically say we don't need to worry about this skill for the rest of the game, which is not a bad deal. Do we want to go for science or energy weapons? Neither is going to be super... You know what? We're probably going to be leveling up by the time we've finished Vault 15, and we're not going to use either of these skills anyway, so it doesn't make much of a difference what we choose right now. Because for now we'll be relying on our small guns for just a while longer. Rad Scorpion here. And we missed. What a doofus. Alright. Ian. Thank you, minion. And nothing. Okay. So you always want to take the tail from this guy, because you can give it to the doctor. Oh, I forgot to eat that skill book. That was dumb. Alright. Well, it's not a big deal. So we want to take that tail because we can give it to the town doctor back in Shady Sands to give us an antidote, which will give us some XP, and it'll open up an option for a little extra as well. Because poison in this game is not particularly dangerous, so we don't actually need to worry about carrying the antidotes around. We'll be just fine. It just means that you heal a little slower, is all. Alright, we'll reload that. And we're alright for hit points, because we do have 5 endurance, which is not bad at all. We're only 6 down. Should be fine. Should be fine. Do we want to take the laser pistol out? Some of these guys... Yeah. Let's just keep it on hand for now, because we can get mobbed by a few beasties in here, and it can get pretty dangerous pretty quickly. So if we need a little extra firepower, then we definitely want to be ready. Oh, critically hit for 14 and knockdown. Okay. And Ian finished it off. Cool. That rat just took a bullet. I mean, it's a big rat, but come on now. 10mm. Well, it didn't take that one so well. I will just get through this as quickly as we can. This is a cool sort of mirror to our vault that we came from, that we'll see in a few minutes. It's like got all the same layout and everything, but it's all run down and abandoned. It's what could be the fate awaiting our own vault if we fail in our mission. So it's a pretty cool way to it's a pretty cool early location for our quest, and sort of demonstrates what's at stake and why we need to succeed. And we got that rope from Seth earlier on, so we're ready to go. If you were playing this blind, then you almost certainly had to turn back at this point because you couldn't get down the elevator shaft. So we'll just use a stim pack to heal up because we're not looking too flash. Alright, we'll head down. Yeah, so here there are 3 of these pig rats, which are sort of intermediate between cave rats and those big brown mole rats that we saw. So I think there are 3 around here. There will be like 1 hiding behind this wall, and I think there's 1 inside as well. And if they... oh, here we can see those guys. So if they manage to surround you, they can be really dangerous. I've almost died a few times to these guys, so you do need to take them seriously, but they don't have a whole lot of health. So as long as your skills are okay, you should be fine. Alright. Oh, and as long as you keep your health topped up, of course. Yeah, don't underestimate them. And you don't really need to ration your stim packs too hard, because they are plentiful. Oh no, we critically missed and lost our next turn. Okay, well, that didn't amount to much. Alright, and we'll take this hunting rifle just here. It can be a real pixel hunt the first few times trying to find that, but with Fallout Fixed, if you're using Fallout Fixed, then if you hold down Shift, then it'll highlight all items and containers for you, so you don't really need to suffer in the way that others in the past did that too. Especially in dark areas like this, it can just be a nightmare. So it's a welcome little change. It doesn't make the game easier in a way that's super important. It doesn't feel like a cheat to have that highlight available. Over here. Oh, Ian got it. Nice. Yeah, Ian's a really good shot. Even in the dark, he can really help you out. Especially early game if you're doing like what we're doing and not putting points into melee weapons or small guns. He can be really helpful. Boom. Oh, and you know what? Even though I said I would, I haven't saved yet. So we'll just hit F4. And, oh, goodbye, Grug. Talk to yes. I've heard it said that if you have a lot of save files that are further on in the game, then it can increase the likelihood of running into bugs and crashes. So I'm just going to keep it pretty bare. And grab the rope and the leather jacket. That's our first piece of armor. So it just gives us... we're taking 20% less damage now. That's basically what that means. And Ian's in the way. Ian! Get out of the way. You're in the... can't stand in the way of progress. And Ian's just gonna... yep. At this point, if you fail to kill something, then Ian's probably gonna take it out for you. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Now, we got that ammo up there, so we'll reload our gun. And we'll do the same thing as before. We'll use the rope. You can't recover these ropes, so if you didn't find the one in the locker here, then you can grab that rope and put it down this shaft. It's just gone once you've used it. Alright, so there is one big boy. There he is. Sometimes it'll spawn like right here, and you'll go straight into combat as soon as you enter the area. It can be a bit rough if you're not ready for it. Missed that. Ian, do your thing. Yeah, alright. And that other one's coming around the corner now. So we'll just move on up. And Ian's in the way, but that's actually just fine. How's that? 33? Oh, and Big Mama's coming. So we'll use another stim pack. Top ourselves off. Alright. There. Yep, here it is. Okay, you know what? We're gonna take our laser pistol out. Let's see how it likes this. Do we want to take... what's our base? 90. Okay. So we'll take just one step closer, just to be sure. And we'll just do a regular shot, I think. Boom! Alright, 15 points, that's not bad at all. That'll be most of its health, in fact, I think. Not actually sure just how much health they have. Probably 30-ish or something? There. There it goes. Alright. And let's swap back to the pistol for now. Cave rat was killed. 6% to hit. Yeah, I think maybe not. And that one's coming for us. Okay. 3, and because we have 8 action points, we can move 3 each turn and still get a shot off. And that one's running off. So I think Ian will take that out for us. Yep. And the cave rat, they're still coming. Coming out of the walls. This one might turn around, I think. Oh, no, okay, it's buddy will. 77, I like that. Nope, I don't like that. There it goes. And this one's, yeah, there we go. As soon as combat ended, it went, wait a second, I was supposed to do something. Alright. So, just heading here, there's some ammo, a few more rats. We don't need to kill all of them, but they don't give us a whole lot of XP. But sometimes they can just get you over the line to another level. And there's another pig rat over there. So we'll just get a bit closer and enter combat, and 25%. Yeah, that's not great, but can move right up to it and take a shot before it can do anything. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Grab that 10mm ammo, and here we'll find some explosives. 2 grenades and a time bomb. And in here we'll find an SMG and some ammo. The SMG is basically a straight upgrade of the 10mm pistol. It does the same amount of damage, same range, but it has 30 shots in a magazine, and it can do a burst fire to fire 10 shots at once for 1 more AP, 1 more action point. Yeah, there we go, we've leveled. If you get close to this cave, then you get 500 XP for figuring out that you're not going to be able to find the water chip in here, because this would be the way to the command center. Let's take a shot. Yeah, alright. And Ian solved it. Alright. We don't need to antagonize any more of these rats because we got our level. There is a first aid book here that we can sell for a few caps. So we'll just go and grab that quickly. Yeah, we haven't had it too bad this time in Vault 15. Sometimes it can be a little bit of a challenge. I think a lot of it just comes down to luck and, of course, your build. But yeah, if you get mobbed by a lot of creatures, like if we had been slower at taking these guys out up here when they just kept coming and coming. Like, look, there are 4 of them right there. If they hadn't been coming at us more or less one at a time, then we might have had a much bigger problem. But luckily, we made it up. Alright. Yeah, just finish that guy off. And in here there's some ammo for a gun that we won't use, but we can sell it. Alright, that's ammo for the Desert Eagle. Oops. And Ian's in the way of science once again. Alright, let's finish this guy off. There we go. Okay. We can head out now. I don't think there's anything else in here that we need. We'll take our level up. Let's see, another 28 skill points, man. Alright, well, we'll pop this up. We could even go to 125. Yeah. And science can go up too. That's all we'll need to put into science for sure. Let's put that to 99, why not? Ooh, now, what else do we want, though? We could go with... I'm thinking that this game does have pulse grenades for anti-robot stuff. There aren't a whole lot of robots to kill in this game, but it is really helpful because it basically one-shots any robot. And there are plasma grenades, which are really cool and really powerful at the end of the game. So I'm thinking we'll take throwing to test different forms of energy weaponry. We've got to be thorough in our research. So, yeah, that looks good to me. Okay. As soon as we get to the hub, all these small guns that we're using will be pretty much redundant. So there's not much point in pouring skill points into them for us. We're just going to tough it out until we get there, which won't be too far away, I don't think. Now, let's just wait and heal for now, just in case we run into a nasty encounter on the map. Alright, let's rock. Straight back to Shady Sands, and the first thing we'll do is hand in that scorpion tail we found to oh, what's this? Some items laying on the ground. 10mm ammo, sure. Irradiated fruit, a bag. Okay, we'll just take everything, I guess. The fruit I think it gives you back a handful of health, but it also irradiates you a little bit, so it's not really worth bothering with. Is there anything in the bag? No, it's just an empty bag. Fantastic. That's super. That was well worth stopping for. You know what? We can just drop that as well. And we'll keep heading back. 755, that looks good to me. Back to the entrance, put that away. If you... oh, right, we've got the laser pistol. If you walk around towns with a weapon out, then people will not like you very much. They'll like refuse to do business to you or even talk to you a lot of the time. Some don't mind, but some will. And it doesn't cost us anything to put it away. I have a sample of the red scorpion poison. Yes, see, we're helping other scientists as well. And a free sample of antidote. And we get 250 experience for that. If we go in here, here's Jarvis, who is Sethia's brother, who's been hit by a red scorpion, so we can use our antidote on him for 400 more experience. Easy, easy. Experience is popping up out of the ground for us. So now I think we'll do the red scorpions now. We'll actually switch to that rifle that we found. That's what we'll do. Let's go to the red scorpion caves. Look, he won't go with us, but he will show us the way. Alright. So the rifle is just a bit more accurate at range, which will be handy in the dark. Of course, once again, we'll be relying on Ian for most of our firepower this early on in the game. Yeah, we'll just hang around by Ian. 31% isn't really worth trying for. And that's going to be even less, yeah. Ian has no problem though. He's all good in the dark. He's a real talent. Oh right, we didn't actually aggro it. Okay, we'll just take a shot at it then. That should get its attention. Oh, strength was too low to use properly, that's right. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that means that we'll be getting an accuracy penalty. Because its strength requirement is 5, and we only have 4 strength. So let's go to our inventory actually and swap back to the SMG. That only has a 4. Oh, and we don't have enough AP to do anything, so we'll just hide behind Ian. It's not cowering, it's securing vital experimental assets, namely us. So I think the story with the scorpions and why they're so big is that they've been... I don't think it's the radiation. I think it is because they've been exposed to the FEV, which we'll find out all about later on. But yeah, I think the story goes that they've broken out of pet stores and things, these Emperor Scorpions, during the apocalypse, and they've just multiplied and grown and become a big problem all over the country. Oh, that one saw us. Okay. Usually they'll all be lurking around down here, but this one was an explorer. Go in, do it. It'll come at us. Yep. Alright, and we might as well take a shot. No, we missed. Yeah, Ian just will absolutely carry you through this cave. Come on, out here. Yeah, there we go. Just make sure that he's got a line on the scorpions, so that he doesn't have to move before he shoots at them. And take another shot. Hey, we did it. We killed one. And we'll hit this one now. I'll try to. It's going for Ian. We are no help at all. Alright. And they give you a decent chunk of XP for early game each. Considering you're only spending a few bullets on each of them. It's not too bad at all. Oh, this one's seen us, okay. Our chance is 27. Well, doesn't really cost us anything to try. Yeah, looks like it's coming for us. And we missed again. Yep, it's definitely after us. 75% and we missed. That's not too bad, we've still got plenty of health. We haven't actually been hit yet. And there's a stim pack just down here. 39? Oh, we hit on the 39, but we miss on the 75. Okay. Numbers. Numbers are all made up anyway. That's not a very scientific thing to say. I'm sorry. Hey, we hit it. 9 points. Good hit too. They have 26 hit points altogether. And we hit it again. Wow. Ian's the one missing. Ian. It's not good minioning. Minionry? I guess would be the name of their trade? Minionry? So, this 500 XP down here, that's your indication that you've killed all of the rad scorpions, and you can return to Shady Sands. There's nothing else to do here. What you can do is just here, you can set a time bomb to cause a cave collapse, basically. I think it'll give you something like 400 experience points. So it's much less rewarding than to actually go through and just clear them all out. But if you're low on ammo or just in a hurry, I guess it's can be a good idea. And Seth will say thanks. Yep. That's all our business here for now. So let's head back to Vault 13. Over here. Oh, and you know what? I've got to save again. Mustn't forget that. Alright, Vault 13. Let's go to the entrance, actually. And we'll save here. Alright. So there are 3 stim packs and I think a doctor's bag or something, some flares in this locker here. Yeah, well, there's both. First aid kit. And in here we can talk to this guy, we might as well, because we might be able to get some chems off of him. I have an urgent need for them. No, okay. So if you have good speech skill, then he can give you a super stim pack and a psycho. Super stim pack, not really important, but the psycho gives you plus 50% damage resistance, which will stack with. It's just the normal one, but it'll stack with all of your armor and itself. So if you take 2, then it'll cap out at 90%, which means you're taking only 10% damage than you otherwise would. So here is Teresa, and she's leading a group of people who want to leave the vault, and we're here to convince her that that's a terrible idea. There isn't a whole lot of science going on out there, but in here... Oh, right, it's too late at night. Till morning, and then 2 hours. 8 o'clock is a good sort of standard time to wait till. All the shops will be open, everyone will be happy to talk to you. It's going pretty well. The Overseer is trying to protect us, I suppose. Don't worry, I'll take care of it. Yeah, alright. So I think that's mainly a speech check, but because we have high intelligence, we got a really good option for the dialogue, which maybe has a better chance of succeeding in spite of our low speech skill. And we got a level for that because we got 750 experience, which is really good. Everyone's off somewhere. To the mess hall for breakfast? Oh! Oh, hey, this is cool! So this guy here, he's guarding the water rations. And he's handing them out and everyone's lining up. Whoa, wow! I've never seen this before. This is awesome! Let's just sit here and wait for a sec. And enjoy this. This is cool. They're all coming one by one. I didn't know about that. And then they're all, what, heading for the elevator? Yeah. Oh, to the mess hall. Or the lounge, or whatever. That's really cool. I like that a lot. Okay. So at 8 o'clock every day. That's really cool. Here's your water, thank you. I like that. Alright, so in the library here, there are these two computers that we can use our science skill on. So if you hit 7, that'll take you straight to it. You don't need to mess around with clicking on skill decks, clicking on your skill, and then clicking on the thing. You can just, from the normal screen, just hit 7 and click on the thing. Much easier. Yep, that's 350 experience for free. For nothing. For a few hours. And, yeah, again, because our science skill is so high, that is your chances of success are based on your science skill. You can try as many times as you need to, but we got each of them in one shot because we've got like 100 science. What time is it now? 8 o'clock at night. Alright, well, we'll talk to the armory guard and see if we can convince her to open up the armory. Only people with need have access. I have need. Don't stand in the way of science. Yeah, there we go. Alright. So that 40 in speech is actually not so bad at all. I'm pretty sure that's just a straight speech check. So I think we might have got a bit lucky with that one. But it costs nothing to try, right? So, alright, that shotgun will be really good to sell a little later on because it's worth 800 caps. Which is a fair bit early on. You really do want to get a whole lot of caps early in the game for better equipment and for skill books. In the hub there's a bookstore that you can buy skill books from for some skills. Not every skill. In fact, most skills don't have a skill book associated with them. But it's basically a way to trade caps for skill points, which is pretty welcome, because it means you can free up those skill points for other more important things. Let's just... Oh yeah, we're level 4, so we get a perk this time. And I think we'll take Swift Learner. That makes sense for a mad scientist. We'll go for that. Because there aren't any really important ones at level 3, unless you want to do Awareness, which can be helpful if you're doing a lot of combat. It'll show you exactly how much health each enemy has. But we don't really need to worry about that. It's not super important. Let's see, do we want to do throwing? Put more into throwing now? Speech is really helpful, but it's not really in the theme of our character here. Outdoorsman we don't really need to do because we can get a skill book for pretty cheap in the hub. So that's not important to actually pour skill points into. Same with speech. Oh no, not speech. Yeah, it's outdoorsman, science, and repair. Actually, are really easy to increase with those books as long as you have the money, and that's part of what makes barter so powerful. If you put that up, then you can get really cheap weapons and armor and skill books. So yeah, barter. Don't underestimate barter. But because we've got all the science we need, we've got pretty much all the repair we need. we'll just be spending money on outdoorsmen. We don't really need to barter that much. Yeah, let's just put it into throwing. That'll pay off later. In fact, before long, we should be finding some frag grenades, and that'll help us out, because energy weapons, I think there's only one energy weapon that can hit more than one person at a time, and that's like the end game energy weapon. It'll be the last one that we find. So throwing will give us access to the grenades, which gives us options in case we get mobbed by enemies. And it's fun. Grenades are really fun to use. So let's head... Now, do we want to go back to Shady Sands? Because that can set off a quest that we're not really well equipped to to solve. I think for now we'll just... You know what? We'll just sit here and we'll rest until we're healed. And then we'll head straight down to the hub. Because I think we have enough stuff. Yeah, we've got all this stuff to afford some energy cells, so we can start using our laser pistol as our main weapon. And then we'll head back to Junktown. Oh, we've already got an encounter. Okay. Rats and a scorpion. Alright. Oh, let's just save it. Let me just grab one thing. Okay. We're good. Alright. Oh, we put the other weapon away, did we? Okay. We'll just go back here and... yeah, the SMG. Pull that out and we'll run away a bit. So that if the scorpion wants to come at us, then it'll have to use some of its action points to catch up to us, rather than just sitting there and attacking us with every point that it has. And these rats are not interested in us? Great, okay, I'm happy with that. I'm not interested in fighting rats. Down to the hub. It's a pretty long way away, but I think we should be able to run away from everything that's too dangerous. This is Junktown right here, that we're going straight past. And there's the hub. Now, the hub is pretty well named, because this is the main sort of trading area of the game, and it's pretty close to a lot of important places. So this will be where you'll head back to between missions to, you know, sell loot and buy some more gear. It's also where all the trade caravans are based out of. Oh yeah, in fact, it says, to the south you see a large city. Outlying farms surround the town. There is life in this desert oasis. That's pretty groovy. That's the bookstore, but the first thing we want to do is go over to Old Town, which is sort of the slum area of the hub. So I've noticed in here, let me just double check, I was thinking about this earlier today. Yeah. So, the only guards in Old Town are here at the entrance. Or maybe it's more correct to say at the entrance to downtown. And I know that there are a few people down here that you can attack and kill without the guards intervening. So I don't think that their job is to necessarily uphold law and order in Old Town. I think their job is to keep Old Towners out of downtown. It's a cool little world-building detail. I really dig that. So the first guy we want to talk to is in here. This is Jake, the arms dealer. He is going to be a very good friend to the scientific cause. I'd like to make a deal with you. Because he stocks small energy cells. Let's take 2 of these for 80 shots. Now, it is steep. It is really expensive. But we have plenty of things to swap. See, that's already taken us right up. Oh, and we have two grenades already. Where did we find them? In Vault 15, that's right. Let's give them the knife as well. Okay, easy. Is there anything else that we want from it? That's a Geiger counter. Oh, that could be fun. That just detects whether or not you're irradiated and how much radiation you've taken. If all goes well, then we shouldn't be taking any, well, extremely minimal radiation damage at one stage. Oh, he does have grenades. Probably doesn't. No, he doesn't have plasma grenades, but he does have frag grenades and pulse grenades. Pulse grenades, I think, are expensive. Yeah, that's like 700 bucks. Frag grenades, like 400. I'll have to think about it. He does have a lot of cash though, so we can drop all the junk that we're not actually going to use. Don't need these. Oh, and we don't need any of this 10mm anymore. Actually, oh well, you know what? We'll sell them 5 units of that, and we'll give the rest to Ian for now. We don't have that pistol, that magnum ammo. We don't need that. Where is this cash? Down the bottom? Yeah. Oops. I missed. Oh, I won't spend too long on trading. This will be the main thing we do. 4486. So we'll need what? 24. Oh, we only have 5 caps to our name. Wow. Okay. You know what? Have another one of these. That's fine. Sure. Is there anything else? I don't think so. Yeah, we'll just bear that in mind that he has those grenades. But for now, we should be set. So if we take this out and reload it, then we will have, where is it? 78 and 12, which is what, 90? We've got 90 shots with this thing. That should take care of us. Got 2 grenades, a time bomb, bunch of caps, a tool we won't need until much later. 10 stim tacks. Okay, we're looking pretty good. The last thing we'll do, I think, we'll put that back away. And we'll head over... there are a couple of things we could do actually. So first we'll go to the general store. Because this guy has 1 or 2 units of Psycho. And if you're in trouble, if you get into a really hard encounter, then a dose of Psycho can be just what you need to survive. With that damage resistance, remember? So how much is one of them? 606, and he's got some cash as well, doesn't he? He doesn't. Okay. I'll take this as well then. 909. Yeah, that's okay. We can cop that. Alright. And we'll, yeah, head over here to the bookstore and say hi to Mrs. Stapleton. Another one of our best buddies. She is here to facilitate our learning. We don't really have anything else to sell, do we? No, okay. But we do have like 2,000 caps. So the most important thing is going to be these books. Wow, they are expensive though. 3,000. They're like 700 bucks each. Wow. We don't quite have enough. You know what? Give her that. And all of our cash. We don't need any of this right now. We'll take 100 back. Okay. Cool. We'll scarf down these books that we have. Now the way it works is that the lower the skill is, the more free points you'll get from reading a book. So if it's at like 10 or something, say, then you'll get, I think, like 7 or 9, excuse me, like 9 skill points from reading one book. But if you're at like 80 or 90, then you'll only get 1 skill point. So it is diminishing returns, and I think it tops out at 91%. After that, you won't get any skill points at all. But it's a really good way to boost up a skill that you're behind in, just by grabbing 1 or 2 books. Because we're already pretty loaded, or we were, we can afford a fair few of these outdoorsmen's books. Alright. It takes a long time to read a book though. It's like, I think it might vary depending on which book it is. I think the big book of science takes like 8 or 9 hours or something. I think the outdoorsman ones take, say, 6. So let's see, it was at 29, now it's at 52. Yeah, that's way better. So we should run into far fewer hostile encounters on the map for the rest of the game. Let's head straight back to Junktown. We'll do the rest of our business in the hub afterwards. It's 4:45. Okay. Yeah, so if you come in here at night, then the gate will be closed until morning. So you'll just have to wait. And if you come out with a weapon drawn, then this guy will stop you and say, put it away. So that's another warning that people in towns don't like you walking around with a gun drawn, which makes a good bit of sense. So Junktown is a pretty cool place. It's definitely the biggest town that you usually run into before the hub. And there are a lot of opportunities for quests and XP here. And it is very easy to get a lot of experience without actually getting into any dangerous combat. I want to buy something.
That's a damn.
So Killian here is sort of the head honcho of Junktown. Runs the general store, obviously, and sort of takes care of law and order as well. But he has a rival in Junktown who we're going to meet very soon. Gizmo. This isn't Gizmo, this is Kenji. So he just goes straight for Killian. But this is a perfect opportunity for science. In the eyes, 91%, let's do it. Hit him for 30 points, wow. So he's got to be really close to death. Look at him. Almost dead. And he's blinded by our shot, and Ian finished him off. Alright. Get 400 experience for helping Killian, plus when we actually end combat we'll get a little extra from the regular
Listen,
death,
thanks for saving my life.
thing.
It's a mighty brave thing to do. Now it looks like we've got our...
So we'll help him out with
We
Gizmo.
have to wear a recorder and tape Gizmo confessing. Or plant this wiretap in his office. Alright. I owe you.
Yeah, so Killian wants to do things by the book. So he wants to get solid evidence that Gizmo really is trying to kill him before the guards can make a move. So we'll grab the rifle off of Kenji, because that's good to sell. In fact, we'll we'll take it and we'll sell it straight to Killian here. It's a bit cheeky, but why not, right? And 37. So you can make a fair bit of money just by picking up guns that you get along the way. You don't really need to worry too much about money. And there is only so much to spend your money on in this game. You can find most of what you need without too much trouble. So we'll head in here to the crash house. Get a good night's sleep. Just one night. And you don't need to wait for her, you can just head straight into your room. It's this one here. Spend the night. Alright, and when we come out, Cynthia is being held hostage by some weirdo. Let's check it out. Now, I'm not sure what's going to happen here, because we need to do a hostage negotiation kind of deal. But, like with... oh, what was it? Now, what was it? Well, earlier on... oh, you know what it was? It was Teresa in the vault. The woman who wanted to leave. So it'll be the same thing here. Because we have high intelligence, we'll get good dialogue options. But because we have low charisma, he might just not like the look of our face. So I'm not sure how this is going to turn out. There's no need for violence. Let's talk about this. We can talk this over. Out here in the real world, blood flows, man. Blood flows, and it's gonna spill all over this room if you don't get out of here. We can talk this over. This guy is nuts. Geez, that's funny. Who says I want help? You do. Gotta think about this. So from here you can, like, just take your gun out and shoot him, or sneak behind him and take him out. But we're just gonna talk him down, if we can. Don't want to hurt her, but I will. Why do you want to hurt her? She laughed at me. They all laughed at me. I'll make him pay, I swear. I trust you. Let's work through this, okay? Sound like an alright kind of guy. I think we can talk some more. You're in charge. See, if you have... I think if you have good speech skill, then you can do this. But he only wants 100 caps. Like, that's easy. This... I'm not sure if this can work. Because it leaves him with no leverage at all. So I don't know if that's a trap or not, or you just need high speech. But what I do know works is just to say sure. Just pay him some caps. And we get 1000 XP for rescuing Cynthia. No one ever took care of me like that before. You're welcome. Yeah, and she tells us about Gizmo, who runs all of the entertainment in this town. Including, yeah, he's gotta go. He's always gotta go. So now we'll head back out. How close are we to another level? Might be, oh yeah, decently close. We'll definitely be getting another level before we leave here. So we'll keep heading north. And, oh, now this dog here is basically not letting these people get into their home. To get the dog to cooperate. Oh, here we go. Something gonna happen? Yeah. So there are a couple of solutions to this little mini quest. One is to give the dog some food, like a gecko on a stick. Iguana on a stick? Yeah, iguana. Or if you're dressed up in the leather jacket, then you look like his previous owner, like a certain movie character. So if we just move near him, then he'll accompany us as a companion for as long as we can keep him alive. This is Gizmo's place, but first we're going to head over to the Scum Pit Bar. And we're going to wait until evening, so it's open. Because otherwise the door will be locked and there won't be anyone in there anyway. We'll say hi to the barman. We'll just say goodbye. And that'll trigger this little exchange. Boom! Alright. Now we'll grab this guy's boots and put that stuff on. That makes us quite a bit better protected. So now we're only taking 3/4 damage instead of 80%. And we've got a damage threshold of 2. So it subtracts 2 from all incoming damage, and then whatever's left, it takes 25% off of that. That's how that works. It can be a little confusing if you don't know what you're looking at. Now this here is Tycho. A man in a dusty leather armor with a trench coat and gas mask. Sounds familiar? Yeah, that's what the NCR armor in New Vegas was based off, was that description. We'll just shoot the stuff with Tycho for a while. So he came out from Nevada, and his grandfather was a desert ranger, and he taught Tycho's father everything he knew, and Tycho's father taught Tycho everything that he knew. So if we probe him about survival, then he can give us a quick lesson, which will raise our outdoorsman level by 5, I think, which is always helpful. So what's your name? I'm Dr. Yes. Good to meet you. Step carefully, friend. If we talk to him again, because we saved Killian and agreed to help him, we have this option, and Tycho will accompany us as a companion as well. So now we've got a pretty much full party. You can find Katja later on, way down in the boneyard, but she's not a great character. she'll remind you at every opportunity that she hates dogs. So, you know, who needs her? Apart from that, that's every companion in the game. So, the boys are all here. This is Gizmo, the fat guy behind the desk.
What do you want? I'm a busy man.
I'm here to talk about the attempt on Killian's life.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hypothetical seems to be the most reliable option here, because it's non-confrontational,
Such as?
or relatively.
And let me guess. Well, how can I trust you?
I've killed before.
All right, we can do this.
What do you want him dead for?
That's easy. I want him dead because he cramps my business. So, what are you doing for me?
So this one's funny, but it's a trap. It's yeah, I think he'll just start shooting if you say that. Even though it is pretty funny, so we'll just say sure, it's a job.
Good. Return with the dog tags he wears around his neck as proof.
Yeah, we're not doing that. And his bodyguard will escort us out. Alright. So because we have that wire, we've recorded that conversation. So we can take straight back to Killian. But actually first there's one thing I forgot to do, and that's to go over here.
Can I help you?
The different tables have different stock at Killian's place, so it can be good to check all of them, including talking to him before you head off. 27. Okay, and we'll get another rope because we'll need that later on for a place called the Glow. But for now,
So,
we'll just
Did you get the evidence?
got it. The
Which?
confession.
Let's hear it. That's the first time I've been happy to hear his voice.
We'll just take stim packs.
Thanks.
We already got leather armor.
Well, listen, I'm go to large.
Okay, we're gonna conduct some science. We'll see how all that body fat reacts with a laser weapon. So down here is Lars, this guy here. Heavily muscled, scarred man with a moustache. I sort of always picture him as like one of those circus strongmen, with like a waxed head and like a big, fancy moustache, you know. Let's nail that tub. Now Gizmo will just concentrate on hitting Killian, if he can. See, he missed and hit Tycho instead. Sometimes Gizmo's bodyguard, Izo, who saw us out earlier, will be here and sometimes he won't. In my experience, most of the time he isn't. He's like, yeah, there he is there. It's strange because when you come back, if you come back, then he'll be on the floor dead. So I guess on our way out we kill Izo as well. For now, let's see, the eye is 95%. Alright, let's try it. 48 points of damage. And Tycho finished him off. Nice. And blew a hole in the back of his seat. And we'll just end the combat. And we got a level, hey, and 500 caps. Alright, we'll put this away. the Brahmin are out of their pen, oh no. We'll head straight back to Gizmo's place, because we can loot his body for some valuable loot. Keep heading straight up. If you lose your character, then you can hit the home key, and it'll snap your camera right back to where you are. It's handy now and then. Yeah, so there's Izo dead. It's odd. There's a couple of stim packs and 50 caps. Sure, we'll take it. And here, Gizmo. So he has a Mauser and some ammo for it. It's a total piece of garbage. Just take everything and put these back, we don't need them. Yeah, total piece of garbage. I'll show you. So it does 5 to 10 damage. Pretty not good range. And it uses this rare ammunition. This is the only place in the entire game to find that ammo. It's a bit of a collector's piece, so it does fetch a really good price. I think it's in somewhere in the area of 1500 caps, and it's not worth using, so it's an easy decision to make. And it's pretty light as well, so you're really not making any sacrifices by taking it. And we'll head straight down here because there's one more thing that we want to do. Oh, and I've got to save. I really need to get into the habit of saving. Alright, so we'll head down here to the hospital. Because we need to meet Doc Morbid and Gretch. These two guards will be important later on. For now, here's Gretch, the little guy, and here's Doc Morbid. He's pretty well named, because if you speak to Gretch here... Don't talk to me like that, cretin. Okay. Okay, does that mean you're almost done? Yes, almost done. With what? Body parts almost ready to go to hub. For what? For Bob to sell, to eat. Why you ask me what we use for? I wasn't sure this is where Bob got his human meat from. Be back to pick up the bodies in a while, or... You sick little scab, I'm gonna cut you up and sell you as meat! We don't really want to do that though, so we'll just say bye. Talk to Doc Morbid about this. What does he have to say? So yeah, basically he's killing his patients and having them chopped up and selling them as meat. So that's... yeah, that's not mad science, that's just... gross. Throw it down, Butcher, and we'll go straight into combat. And shoot him in the eyes. Now last time I did this, the game froze. So we'll see how our luck is this time. Hey, it worked. Okay. 36 hit points. Nice. So he'll almost be dead. He isn't very tough. Yeah. Used one of the stimpaks. I think he has another one, but... Ooh, Gretch goes down and Dogmeat's gonna finish him off. Is that right? Ian hits him. And Tycho finishes Gretch. And then Dogmeat. Oh, are you gonna do it? Yeah! Good dog. Alright. Well, that was not bad. And we get some pretty good loot. SMG is worth about 1,000, I think. And a stimpak. Yeah, that's all we need. Okay. We might heal up, just to be safe. We've got plenty, like, we've already got tons and tons of stimpaks. Oh, we've got that level. We still haven't used that level. Let's get throwing up to 100. Because grenades and stuff are pretty short range, beyond 100% isn't really necessary, because you're not far enough away to get major accuracy penalties. So what could we do next? Lockpick might be useful. Speech, maybe? Speech is always tempting because, well, speech is one of the most powerful things. If you know what you're doing, if you know the conversations, then you can get through a whole lot of the game on the back of speech. You can avoid a lot of combats. But we're not here to avoid combat, though, are we? We're here to test weapons. So I'm thinking we might even bump energy weapons up a bit more, just so that we can get those aimed shots at long range. Science is fine, repair is fine. Outdoorsman, I'm thinking. We do want a lot of outdoorsmen. Yeah, lockpicking is fine where it is. I don't think we'll need to worry about putting any more points into that. Yeah, so let's pour it into outdoorsman. Because it's not a tag skill, we only get 1 percentage point at a time for each skill point. If you tag it, you get double. And it works that way with skill books and stuff as well. You'll get double the move side. You'll get double the points. So the way we want to do this, oh yeah, sometimes Ian, Game kind of hitched a little. Let's save. So the way we want to do this is we want to enter combat mode first before we head around the corner. Then we can peek out. You know what? We'll just go there. Enter combat mode again. If we step out here and they can see us, we can use, 6 of our action points to take a shot, and then use another one to step back behind the cover. So then if they want to take a shot at me, they'll have to go all the way around and use up all those action points. So we'll see if we can... Oh, we can't see either of them. Okay, we'll do one more. Out here. Now this should do it. Okay, 95 and this guy. Let's go for this guy. 74? What about him? 78. Okay, well, we'll take the... 28 points, yeah. That'll do a fair bit of damage to him. That'll be most of his health, in fact. Tango got hit again. 15 points, that's not a bad amount of damage. By which I mean, that's a lot of damage. Let's see. Let's just hit him in the torso, that's fine. 12 points, yep. The laser gun is a solid little Rudy Tooty. And these guys drop a lot of really good stuff, so that's worth 800 caps, that's worth 800 caps. And if you're using shotguns, well, that's 40 shotgun shells for you. The rest we can sell all of that stuff though, we don't need it. So we'll head straight back out to the hub now. There are one or two more little quests that we could do, but they're not very interesting and they don't give great rewards. We can just keep moving. What did we get? A peasant herding some Brahmin, and I think this guy's a mute as well. He doesn't say anything to us if we try. No. The Brahmin? The animal ignores you. Nope. Okay. Straight down to the hub. Whoop, to downtown. Now what level are we? We're at 5. Okay. Before we do anything, let's head back over to Jake and grab those grenades off of him. I have a plan. Now we've got some better armor. Head straight over here. And we'll speak to Jake. We'll say, hey. Oh, yeah, make sure you remember to ask him about this. This guy's probably the best person for this, because if you ask him this question, then he'll point you over to the Boneyard, which we'll visit later, and the Brotherhood of Steel bunker. I'll check them out. And that's just a nice, simple, convenient way to get those locations marked on your map for later on. But what we're really after is some more frag grenades, and to sell this stuff. So that's 1600, yep. It's a little more than 800 for those shotguns because it also counts the ammunition that's inside of them. What are we after? We're after the grenades. How much for all 6? Ooh, quite a lot. What else do we want the cash for? We want to buy some more Psycho. Or we could... We've got a few options actually. 2500, and he does he have cash? I thought I saw that he had cash. Yeah, he has heaps, okay. Sell that SMG. Sell those bullets for the Mauser pistol. 498, so that'll be another 324. 325 in fact. We just need the one Psycho for now. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And 6 grenades. Sweet. Thanks. Now, how do we want to handle this? There is this guy in here that you need a high charisma, usually. Might as well try it. Who are you? Good to meet you, Vance. What do you have to sell? Yeah, he doesn't like us. So we could take a bunch of Mentats to charm him, to raise our charisma, because Mentats increase our charisma by 1 for each dose. And I think we need around 6 charisma to make him friendly. Or we could just go in there and murder him, because like I said earlier, these guards here, they do not care. And he is, you know, a dealer, so he's not the greatest guy to have around. We might be doing people a favor, you know. And his guards aren't too tough. And we do have these grenades. Though I think Dogmeat will run straight into them, so... You know what? Oh! Oh no! Oh! The game hitched for a second. Let's save it. Alright. What do you think? We take a psycho now, then we'll have really good... Yeah, we should be fine. Should be fine. Alright, we'll do it. Take a psycho. Oh, we're addicted. Okay. We can deal with that later. Let's grab a grenade. And we'll talk to this guy again. Who are you? What do you have to sell? Oh! He actually got it this time! Okay. Great. Well, I guess... how do we want to do this? You know what? We've already taken the psycho. We're committed, I reckon. Let's just do it. Everyone get inside. Okay. And who do we need to take out first? This guy, I think. He doesn't really have any weapons, he just punches at you. This guy's armor is kind of a problem, so we'll take this guy out first. He's just got leather armor like us. So we'll just head straight into combat. Now, do we want to zap him? I think we do. I really think we do. We're only 67%. Let's go for the head. The harder the body part is to hit, the greater your critical hit chance. So if you can reliably hit the eyes, then always do the eyes. If you cripple different body parts, then they have different effects. So if you cripple a leg, then they'll consume more action points to move. If you disable an arm, then they can only use one-handed weapons, which is pretty cool. Let's go for the head. Hit him for 18. Yeah, we got a critical. Alright. And we'll move back a bit. That guy woke up, but he won't attack us. They're all coming at me. Okay. Oh, Ian, come on. Only 2 points. That's fine. And Dogmeat, go! Oh wow, he's already dead. Ooh. Hit Dogmeat with a sledgehammer. That's really rough. Dogmeat's going wild. So he did, what was that, 27 points of damage from Dogmeat in one go. Wow, okay. Let's see how we're looking. He's severely wounded. He's severely wounded, okay. Let's just take this guy out. In the eyes. Ooh, I'm not sure about the physical on that one, but we're gonna need some more testing to figure out just how shooting someone in the eyes with a laser gun splits them in two. Yeah, this guy is gonna have a rough day. He's gotta be almost done by now. Let's just go for the torso, because Tycho is right in the way, so I think if we miss, then there's a chance that we'll get Tycho instead. And again, he's split in two. That's really odd. Okay, so now I can take this stuff, but best of all, we can take all the stuff that the dealer was selling, which is worth a lot of money, and he has a lot of genuinely useful stuff for us, like more psychos and a whole lot of stim packs. We've got 35 now. Some REDUX is good. Yeah, and yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we can sell there. Let's put that away. Does Jake have any more? He's got a little bit left. Okay. Let's sell some of these because they do weigh some. You know, let's just take 3. Alright. Rubber's not good enough. What? We'll give him the booze. That's fine. And 3 of these. Oops. 620. Okay. Thanks. What's our carry weight like? Pretty good. Alright. The super stim packs do weigh 1 each. Got that armor, yeah. So we'll just steal from Tycho. You never get in trouble for that. It's just a handy way to transfer inventory stuff. Give him those shotgun shells for a shotgun. Got a fair bit of cash, okay. We still got all those grenades. Let's reload that and put it away. we could go and check on Mrs. Stapleton again. That's what we'll do. See if she has any more stock. Because she does refresh her inventory of books. Could take 2 more of these. How much would that be? A fair chunk, but we have so much money now in the form of all of this stuff. We don't need buff out. Yeah, we're going to be able to sell so much that money isn't really an issue for us at this point. What do we want? We'll sell some more of these. Let's say 4 of them. Let's see how much she has in total. 4-2, okay. Science books won't do anything for us at this point. Repair isn't necessary. We don't need guns or first aid. So let's just take these stim packs, I guess. Oh, 5,000. That bumps it up a little. I think these are worth 200 each. That's fine. Oh wow, no, they're worth more. 5050. Okay, cool. Alright. Now what we want to do is... Intelligence is still good. Oh right, yeah, because we have absurdly high intelligence. I think we have 9 intelligence base. There's Iguana Bob who was selling the pieces of people. The family eating place. Oh my god. Yeah, well. I think we need to talk about Dog Morbid and some of your secret ingredients. Oh, there we go. Okay. It lagged a little there again. An invoice for dead bodies. I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't appreciate your slander. Yeah. Fine. Now there is a cut quest. I don't know why it was cut. Maybe it just wasn't finished in time. But you can report him to the cops, and they'll drive him off, and you'll get some XP for it. The only other way to resolve this is to start blackmailing him. So every week he'll give you some caps. It keeps lagging a little. I don't know what's going on there. Let me check something. No, I don't really have anything major open. That's really odd. Let's close this. Okay. Now, we'll head straight down here actually and talk to the water merchants, because they'll give us the location of Necropolis. I mean, I know where it is on the map, but I think it's good to actually find these things out properly. Are we dropping frames? No, we're not dropping any frames. We're just hitching a bit. Ah, there it is again. It's really strange. It makes me nervous. It really makes me nervous. Let's close this. We don't need that. What even is that? Okay. And this is the water merchant in charge. We ask her, do you have a water chip? And then ask her about Necropolis. She'll mark that on our map. So, if you don't talk to them, then you can also ask Mrs. Stapleton about a water chip, and she'll tell you that she has a holotape that's still going. That she has a holotape for, I think, like 750 caps. That gives you the locations of the vaults, and it mentions that I think the vault underneath Necropolis has a water chip. It goes into detail about the water purification technology. Actually, you know what? Let's do that. Let's go and grab that tape, because that's of scientific interest. Wow, that's really... It keeps hitching like that. What is the deal? Memory's fine, CPU's fine. I mean, CPU's okay. Yeah, well, we'll talk to Mrs. Stapleton anyway. We've got plenty of cash, you know. Looking for a water chip. Can I have the holodisk? Yeah, 750. I'll give you 500. Okay. I don't know why I'm haggling, like I just said. We have plenty of cash. Okay. Yep. So to use the holotape, you just go to it, use it, it'll give you some experience, and then you go to your Pip-Boy, and you go to status. Yeah. And here it is, this is what she gave us. And this will reveal that there is Vault 12 underneath what was Bakersfield and now is Necropolis. And it says, it seems to tout it as its biggest feature is that it has water, which is pretty basic, but... Now before we... No, we can do that later. We'll just head straight to Necropolis, that's fine. Still lagging, I don't know what the deal is. I'll stop complaining about it, but let's save. There we are. Oof, that's really struggling. Alright, straight to Necropolis, and you can see Brotherhood and Boneyard are also marked. But for now, Necropolis will be groovy. Ooh, how many skill points do we have? 0. And we're a fair way away from... I'm just thinking, I've just remembered that there's a super mutant here, Harry, who is very dangerous. And you can get by him with a speech check. Take the time bomb. Oh, we'll take these books as well. I forgot to do that. And the holotape we can just drop. We don't need that anymore because we've already loaded the data into our Pip-Boy. And we'll head straight down here, I think. Oh, how's our intelligence is still fine, yeah. Okay, so we don't have withdrawal symptoms yet from our psycho addiction, but we will sooner or later. So we'll grab our laser pistol out, and oh, they've already seen us. We're a really good shot with this thing though, because we poured so many points into it already. Oh, that lag, that's so odd. Maybe the computer's just been on for too long. 15 points from a normal shot. Nice. And it's dead. Still in combat, okay. Critically hit for no damage, okay. But it did get knocked down. Let's see, 89%? I like that. There it goes. We're still in combat. Okay, so this one must be about to turn around. Oh, thanks, Ian. That's great work. Shoot the bloody dog. Alright. Now that's fine. And this last one. Oh, we missed. Oh, dog meat just charges right in. Nice. Good old dog. Alright. So down here is a stun prod on this dead ghoul. Which is not super important for us, we're not going to be using it, but it does run on small energy cells, so we can just unload that, add it to our stockpile here. And there's nothing else of interest here, so we'll just head straight through this way. Alright, so these ghouls down here will tell you that basically until recently they've been relying on a water pump to pump water up from a water table for them to drink, but recently that's broken, so they've been using the water chip from the vault instead to get their water. So what we can do is to repair the water pump so that we can take the water chip and not screw them over, not force them to die of thirst. Or we can just snatch the chip and they'll attack us on our way out, but they aren't ghouls in this game. They move really slowly, they don't do a lot of damage even if they do catch you. And you can just run away from them if you need to. We'll just clear these, all these little rats out. So that they don't all pounce on us one by one on the way out. No, we're still fighting. Because through here is our next piece of scientific instrumentation. I'm excited for this. I really like this weapon. As cool as the laser gun is, that lag made me go much further than I expected to. It's really odd, but I can't exactly restart my computer right now, can I? It's got to be some sort of memory thing. See, 93, yeah, which is absurdly accurate. There it goes. Okay, reload that. And there's another one up here. 95, so maybe we can... We'll go for the head. Let's try it. Okay. We just do regular damage. Yeah, thanks. Bloody Ian. He's gonna be trouble this game, I can tell. Okay. So this guy here, none of these guys have loot, but this guy does. He has very cool loot. A plasma pistol. Or plasma bender in New Vegas. They kept it around. It's pretty cool. So let's have a look at this. In comparison to the laser pistol. They use the same ammo. Laser pistol has much better range, but that's about where the advantages end. Better magazine size, much more damage on the plasma pistol, 15 to 35. So we'll be swapping to the plasma pistol from now. In fact, we'll unload that. And that's all we need right now. Hit points are fine. So here it is. The plasma pistol. Now we're not really doing things at very long range anyway, so we don't really need to worry about that limited range, because 20 is plenty. There's an exit grid right here that's quite difficult to spot because it is so dark, but it is there. You can tell because when you put the cursor over it, it's got the checkerboard pattern. Oh, why is it struggling so hard? You know what? Maybe it's like the game engine or something? So I'm just gonna exit the game and restart it. Maybe that'll help. That could save a lot of pain. Alright, so yeah, there it is down there, full out fixed by the way. Load that and .ds. And yep, there's no... oh, no, it's still lagging. But anyway, here's all the settings and everything, there's no trickery going on. Head up here. So the only way to get to the this last area here is... yeah, see it's still lagging. Is to go through the sewers. You can't do it overland, otherwise I would, because screw sewers. Now there's a super mutant, the first one that we see. But in this building here is Harry. Harry the super mutant. Now he is trouble, because he has a big laser rifle, and he's willing to use it, and he has 120 hit points. So he's really hard to kill. So chances are he's definitely going to get at least one hit on you. And laser rifles do 25 to 50 damage. And I don't know if it's true, but that he has a high rate, but does seem to get a lot of critical hits on me when I do fight him. So if you can, it's much better to avoid combat either by passing speech checks or by just sneaking by him somehow. However, neither of those are really great options for us. Wow, this is ridiculous. This lag is getting worse. I don't know what the deal is. So we can hit him from the window. Maybe that's what we want to do. Let's get everyone outside here first, because we don't want Harry going after them while they're inside. The other problem is that he's got some friends inside. And this guy here, these other two will hit you with their fists. This guy here has a flamethrower that again has a really high minimum damage. So he will roast your companions given a chance. So let's take some psychos. Because the other thing that psychos do is raise your agility by 3. So we'll take 2 of them so we have 10 action points because of 10 agility. Now, this makes me really nervous. I do not like this, because if he hits us once with a good shot, then we are toast. So we'll have to use our movement to sort him out. Now here's hoping that we hit him in the head. 78. We missed! No! And we'll just wait there. They'll go around the corner for him. And he'll come through here, I think. Oh! Nice Tiger. Only hit him for 6. Oh, what is this? Go here. Can we see him? We can't. What about here? Come on, yes, okay. So we've got 8 action points left, so we will be able to step away. Again, the head, come on. Maybe we want to hit the torso. Just try to do shit. Oh, look, you know what? These guys are already coming around. Which one is it? I think it's Barry that has the flamethrower. 70%? Let's go for it. Okay, we hit him. Critical hit, 56. Okay. So that's already half his health. Because Tycho hit him for 6, I think. So we'll just step away again. Yep, there's the laser rifle. Go, dog meat. Okay. So we'll just head back across where we were. 70%, go for it. Oh, yes! We did it. Just about exactly what we needed. Alright, we did it. Now we just need to worry about these guys. So let's see if we can end combat. We can. Awesome. Oh, that's so good. And you know what? It also means that we have another piece of scientific apparatus that will be too weak to use, at least right now. But there are ways to increase our strength later on in the game. For now, we can just keep it on hand. And I think if these guys see us, then they'll turn hostile right away. This guy, I don't think understands. He's a bit dim. They're all a bit dim. Well, most of them. So let's grab this. Oh, come on. Okay, yeah, here's the laser rifle. It looks pretty cool. It looks pretty cool. Let's grab that. And I think... yeah, minimum strength of 6. And it uses microfusion cells, which are basically heavy energy weapon ammo. Let's just save here because I don't want this thing to crash just after we've lucked out majorly. Now our companions are going to be in the line of fire here. So I think we're going to... we're going to tell them to wait here while we deal with these super mutants. Oh! Yeah, because we've taken those psychos. Our intelligence is in the toilet, so we have the dumb guy speech options for now. Because the penalties stack as well as advantages. So we've only got 3 intelligence, which is the threshold for the dumb speech. Another victim comes to play with us. Eyes 89, do it. Uah. I love that. See, that's what I'm talking about. Those animations. Like, that was done by an amateur? Are you sure? Really? Go for the head. Nice. That's Gary. Okay. So now it's just the most dangerous one that's left. Oh, it makes me nervous because that guy could one-shot us. He absolutely could. You know what? There's a chance that we'll be able to sneak by him. Might as well try. Costs nothing. Alright, we did it. You know what? We actually have to turn back though, because there's something that we need to get first. Okay, Tycho's blocking the way. One befriend. Alright. Yeah, we'll grab the boys. Doggy befriend. Woof woof. We'll finish this guy off. Oh, we missed with 95. Larry. It's Larry, Gary, Sally, Harry. Alright, well that was easy. We'll head down here because the parts we need to repair the water pump are hidden away down here. And our rat, let's incinerate this rat with the power of plasma. Because we still have those psychos active, we still have the 10 action points, so we can do 2 shots per turn. Oh man, I'm so glad that we didn't have any trouble with Harry, because that easily could have been run ending right there. So we were really fortunate. I do not like to tangle with Harry. If I absolutely can in any way avoid combat with him, I'll take it. But that's one of the most dangerous parts of the whole game for an Ironman run. If you don't have the right build to avoid fighting him, let's just do normal attacks for as long as these psychos last, because you might be able to get some bonus hits. Boom. And boom. Oh, that one didn't actually die. There it goes. There it goes. Oh, right. We're carrying too much because we got that laser rifle. Let's drop... We have another leather jacket? Where did we find a second jacket? Well, let's give Tycho the laser rifle to hang on to for a while. Now he can't actually use it, because companions are limited to the weapons that they can use by their sprites. So there's no laser weapon holding sprite for that particular character. So he won't pull it out and use it. So I think he can only use rifles, rifle type stuff. Just like Ian can only use pistols. So now that we have that junk... Oh, come on. It keeps hitching. This is so... Why does it do that? Okay. So now we're here. This is the water pump. As you can see, the water pump isn't working. So we'll swap to the junk. And because we have good repair skill, I think, before long... Yep, there it is. And we hit a level. Because you do at least get a lot of experience from killing the super mutants. So let's see, what can we do? Do we want speech? I don't think we do. There aren't a whole lot of important speech checks for the way we want to play. Yeah. Science and repair are actually less than they would otherwise be, because it reacts to our crippled our crippled intelligence there. So none of these a lot of these numbers will be inaccurate. Throwing's good. You don't need to worry. Let's keep pushing outdoorsmen, because there are a few random encounters later on in more... Which one is it? 2. Okay. In more dangerous areas that can just end our run. because you can just run into packs of super mutants with miniguns and rocket launchers and stuff, and they'll just take a chunk out of you and just instantly kill you often. So if you have average intelligence, then you can ask this guy about where the water's coming from, and he'll direct you to this next cell over here, which is the entrance to the vault. So now that the water pump is working, we can take the water chip without issue. Well, almost without issue. Because there are a few ghouls down here that don't want anyone coming down to the vault. We get close to them, so we'll just take them out ahead of time. They're not too tough, again, they're not very dangerous. But we might as well get the first turn, right? Oh, mate. Guys, come on. Is he dead? He is. Alright. You know what, I'm gonna save here. Because this is just getting more and more painful. I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna... Alright, sorry about that. My whole machine just froze. Looks like the webcam is down. Device not available? That's very odd. Sorry, just give me a second to figure this out. Dr. Yes truly is cursed. Man, devices. Maybe Bluetooth and other devices. Keyboard pen. Yeah, we're having all sorts of technical problems with Dr. Yes. How can we do this? How can I detect camera? Are you kidding me? Audio, obviously. Let me see. I might just need to unplug it. That might be all it needs. Because I had to like hard restart the computer, things might be messing up. How's that? I hope I haven't... Oh, there it is. Okay, good. Yeah, I just needed to unplug it. Alright. And I think I know... Oh, let's start Fallout back up again. Yeah, sorry about that. I think I know what the problem is. Yep, still playing Fallout Fixed. These are still my options. And we're still playing Dr. Yes. Yeah, so I think I figured out what the problem was, why it kept lagging like that. Problem was that when I'm watching live streams myself, I think there's some sort of, I don't know what it is, like a memory leak or something, but my computer will start lagging and hitching like that really badly the longer that I leave the stream open when I'm watching it on YouTube. Maybe it's a Firefox thing or something, I don't know. But yeah, so that must have been eating up all the memory and stuff, and that was why it was really struggling and eventually died. Because I had my own stream, this stream running in another window, so that I could keep an eye on the chat. But I'll just have to do that on my phone, I guess, in the future, which is fine. Yeah, so these guys are hostile as well. A lot of the glowing ones are not hostile. In fact, most of them are not. But these guys and the guys right at the entrance are. Now, these guys are the only reason to come down to level 2 of the vault, actually, because they give you a fair amount of experience, but they're also protecting this REDUX in here. Which, if you didn't kill that dealer like we did, then those are the 2 REDUXs you'll need for the glow later on. Aside from that, there's nothing else down here of interest, so straight down to level 3. I just wanted to get that extra little bit of experience. And down through here, again, level 3 looks just like our own vault as the library. There are even the computers that we used early on with our science skill. And here, they have a different command center and this lit up water processing control computer. There we go. Grab the chip out of the yank it. 1500 experience, just like that. That guy doesn't have anything on him. There's nothing in those lockers. It's all been picked clean by the ghouls. Back to the first floor, out the way we came. So there we have it, the water chip. Here it is. This is the water chip. Water purification control computer system chip. Looks surprisingly like the chip that your vault needs. Huh, funny that. And it does come up in your barter menu. Like, you can actually sell it if you don't want to win the game. It's a possibility. It doesn't say, no, this is a quest item, you cannot do this. It's just a bad idea. Like, why would you do that? If you're really determined, then you can, but it's not going to help you in any way. Actually, I wonder how many caps it's worth. I might test that. I might go back to the hub and see how much you can get for a water chip. Sounds like those psychos wore off. 520, 630, 825, okay. Alright, how are we going here? We're back to normal. Yeah, we're back to normal stats with the psycho, so we're not suffering withdrawal yet. Because withdrawal will drop our stats again, but we won't get the good effects. And we'll just put our weapon away, because otherwise Beth here refused to help us. I have something to sell. I need an evaluation on this. 1! You can get 1 cap from it. I think that's probably like the cheapest item in the whole game, actually. That's funny. Oh, just let me save. Gonna keep saving. Gonna keep on saving. Yep, okay. And we'll head straight back to the vault, I think. Will we? What do we have? We didn't get a whole lot of... You know what? We will actually head down to Jake again, to begin with. Just to offload some of our stuff. Because we won't be back here for a little bit. Might as well just get it sorted. Alright, hey Jake. You can have the stun prod, you can have Desert Eagle and the armor. And the leather jacket? 2 leather jackets, okay. Oh, that's almost perfect. 822. Alright. We've got 9,400 caps, which is pretty good hustle. And we'll head straight back to the vault, I think. I think we do want to save up 20,000 caps. So from here, the only thing we'll really have that we want to buy will be, let's see if I can, yeah, that looks alright. The only things we'll really have left that we want to buy, maybe some ammo for our weapons, some plasma grenades from the gun runners in the boneyard, and some surgery to increase our special stats from the Brotherhood. Which, of course, we'll take. We're a mad scientist. You think we're not going to experiment on ourselves? We've got to take risks in the name of scientific progress. Oh, yep, here we go. So I think we're starting to get withdrawal symptoms. Our intelligence is down. Is that all that's down? Agility is normal. Luck is normal. So it's just intelligence. Okay. Well, we can deal with that. That's not too bad, actually. And the withdrawal lasts for a week, I think. So that was the 20th, so by the 27th we should be fine. So here we are back in the vault. And we'll head straight to the Overseer and hand it in. Come on.
Have you found the chip?
Yes.
Okie dokie. One moment. The chip is initializing. There it goes. Self-test is green. Reboot is good. Ha! It's working! And it looks like we have a winner! Oh, you've saved us.
You're
You
welcome.
saved the vault. You should be proud. But now we need your report.
Alright. So he'll send us to the library to write a report on all the things we saw and did. And we get a huge chunk of experience. 7,500. Plus the 1,500 from grabbing the chip out. Means we got 9,000 experience just from not a whole lot. So let's see, we're at level 7 now. So next level will be another perk for us. Got 28 skill points. Yeah, Harry is the big speech check. Probably one of the most important in the game for any character. From now on though, I think we'll have some pretty good alternatives to making speech checks. So I think we'll just keep those on hand from now. Nothing really jumps out at me as being needed. Let's put that to 100. We'll probably put that over 100 as well a little later on, just so that we can be, you know, as sure as we can get that
I just wanted
that
to
we're not
let you
going to run
know
into
that
anything
the water
nasty.
supply is stabilized. Actually, we're rebuilding the mutant pup exactly as long as someone...
Okay, so he's basically told us that he's really concerned about these super mutants because they're appearing all over the place. So that there must be somewhere that they're coming from. They're multiplying somehow. So we've got to somehow track down where it is they're coming from and disable it. That's our new quest. This is main quest number 2. There are only 3 main quests in the whole game. In fact, status here, Vault 13. Yeah, so these are the other 2 main quests. Okay. They are big quests, I mean obviously, but you don't have this enormous chain like in later games. Do we want to head straight to the Brotherhood? Yeah, we do. So the thing with the Brotherhood is that they have a reputation of having the most advanced... Oh, you know what? Heading into some dangerous territory here. So let's just bump this all the way up, I think. Because there's nothing else that we really need, right? Barter is done. Gambling, lockpick is fine. Traps isn't super important. Yep, okay, cool. So from here I think we might just be dumping all of our skill points into Outdoorsman, just to protect us on the map here. Yeah, so the Brotherhood, they have a bit of a reputation of having the best weapons around. In fact, they trade weapons to places like the hub. Okay, our addiction is 1 off now. That's good. Back to normal. They trade weapons to the hub for food and essentials. So we want to get our hands on some of that kit. Back to the entrance. And we'll talk to this guy. Now we have to be careful because we can lock ourselves out of yeah, whatever. We can lock ourselves out of vital speech options with him.
Hello and welcome to the Brotherhood of Steel. May I ask your business here?
So we always want to say, before we do anything else, we say, I'd like to join.
That's great. Wait here a second and let me see what you need to do. Well, I talked to the High Elder and he said that not just anyone can join. He said you have to go to the ruins of the Ancient Order. That's this place you'll do.
Alright. So he sends us to a place that he calls the Ancient Order, but locally is known as the Glow. The Glow is not a nice place. It's not a nice place. In fact, we're going to go straight there, I think. We have our rope from way back. There it is. And we have some REDUX and some REDUX. So we're actually good to go, I think. Let's stop by the hub. It's on the way, anyway. Just down here. We should be pretty safe. At 125%, we'd better be pretty safe from most encounters. Holy moly. We want to go to downtown to begin with? Yep. We do, because we want to do a quest for this guy down here, Owen. That it unlocks at level 5, but it can be pretty tough. And in fact, it's so dangerous that we don't want to bring our companions with us. And I'll show you why when we get to it. So if you say to your companions that you don't want to hang out anymore, then they will remain exactly where you left them. They won't move. They won't go back to where you found them or anything. They'll stay right where they are. So you don't need to worry about them moving around or anything. So this guy Owen, long story short, his farmstead has been taken over by raiders, and he wants you to clear them out. Clear them out, in fact. So we'll grab our grenade, and this is a bit of a tricky one, because there are a lot of raiders in there. They don't have great weapons, but there are enough of them that they can just chip away at your health pretty easily. And they have a fair amount of health themselves. So you really need to be smart about the way that you handle this. Oh yeah, well, we'll save in case of bugs. And just give me a second, because I need to go wash my hands. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Now, yeah, so we need to be really careful about the way we do this. There's a very particular way that I like to do it, to keep them all manageable. Now, the reason that I didn't take any companions with me is because when I open this door, they'll all rush in right around here and get themselves completely surrounded from all sides and just get themselves killed. And we don't want that to happen. Because we're here actually for their sake. Because the quest reward for this quest is a really powerful thing that we can give to Ian. So the way we want to play this is to open this door, head straight into combat, stand right here in the doorway, for a round or two. That way, they'll all come in and bunch up and become much easier to deal with. Let's see, let's just go for the torso. Oh, you know what? In fact, I've already messed up. If I go back here... Okay, we can just end combat, they didn't see us. First thing we want to do is take at least one circuit. Let's take two, let's be safe. So our damage reduction for normal weapons is 90%, so we'll be taking 10% damage. So we'll go into combat, stand here, and take a shot at this guy. 27 points, nice, okay. And now everyone will wake up and start coming at us. So they'll slowly whittle our health down. If they get a critical, then they can do 30 or 40 or 45 damage, which can be really dangerous, but it has a low chance. And they can just whittle our health down so that we're in sort of the danger zone. So we'll take, I think we'll take another, he's only at 80 because there are other people in the way. So we'll, we'll just go for these guys. It's fine. See if we can kill them. Yeah, there he goes. So we just want these guys to all get into the hallway at least. Start punching up. Maybe one more round. Sure, and this is a place where the frag grenades are really going to come in handy. This is one of the reasons I really like the throwing skill. We'll just go all the way back. They'll come outside. Now I think it's 4 action points to toss a grenade. It is. So let's see if we can take 2 steps back. Throw 2 grenades at these guys. Oh, one's already down. Okay. And we've got 4 left, so yeah, we might as well. And there he goes. Okay. We're in a good spot now. Often they'll all like bunch up right around here, and you can get like 3 or 4 of them. For now though, I think it'll be better if we... That guy might have a gun. I'm not too concerned about her, but he might have a gun, so he's... oh well. Okay, well now they're both hurt at least. And she's running away. Okay. He definitely has a gun though, so let's go for him. Ooh, okay. And this guy, he's still going at me. And now he's running away as well. I think I'm gonna faint. And we'll just test these weapons on their backs. Very interesting. Much science. Let's reload this. And go back to attack mode and... Oh, was that all of them? It was. I thought there was one more still left. Okay, sweet. Well, nicely done. We didn't even have to use 1 stim pack. There are 2 here. And actually this place is lousy with stim packs. There are another 2 in this bookcase. Some bullets, we don't need them. It's just 10mm ammo. And 2 more in here as well. And if you want, there is metal armor. But... do we want it? It gives you a much better damage threshold. I think it gives you 4s across the board. Yeah, we might take it actually. You know what? We'll put some metal armor on. Yeah, look at that. Very nice. Okay. And they're all dead. Let's quickly check their goo piles. The knife isn't worth much. No. No. That guy has a good pistol. That guy... Now one of them had like a 14mm pistol. I know it. But I can't see him. Okay. Well, that's fine. It doesn't matter too much. Because now that we're done here, we'll go straight back to Erwin. Sure is, buddy. Your home is safe again. And he'll give you his grandpa's pistol. And 500 XP. Hey! Now this. The 223 pistol. It's basically a rifle that's been cut down to pistol size. And it wrecks. 20 to 30 damage, really good range, only 5 shots, fires rifle ammo, and it has a sort of a hidden perk that makes it ignore almost all enemy armor. So it's really powerful. We're not good with small guns, but we're going to give it to Ian. So we'll recruit him again, recruit Tycho again, and get Dogmeat. Then we'll steal this over to Ian. We are going to need to find some ammo for him though. So let's just hit Z and wait till morning, and 8 o'clock. Alright. Now I know Beth has some rifle ammo. One person. There it is. Let's take just one actually, because we're about to find some more. How much cash does she have? Where's that cash? At the top? Yeah. Let's give her this as well. Yeah, that's fine. That'll do. It's close enough. We don't need to be too exact with our exchanges, because money's going to be pretty easy. Now, do we want to... Yeah, let's head to the glow now. Oh, you know what? I almost forgot to actually give Ian the ammo that we just grabbed. Okay, so now we just say to Ian, hey, draw your best weapon. That's all for now. So he'll take that out. Cool. Alright, now we're ready to rock. Let's straight down to the glow. Now because we have really good outdoorsman skill, we don't really need to worry about it, but you can run into some pretty nasty encounters with centaurs and stuff, and floaters down near the glow. They don't move too quickly, so you can run away from them, but they can spawn in pretty high numbers, so they can be dangerous. Oh, we got a special encounter. You see a giant footprint in the ground. You search but find no other tracks in the area. Oh dear. There are these remains here with the stealth boy. Might as well take it. That's awesome. I think I've only seen this one once before, so that's cool. Yeah, I guess Godzilla's been hopping around. Cool, I like that. You get these special encounters if you have a high luck, like we do. So let's keep going to the glow. So right around here is sort of the danger zone. Anywhere along here we could run into them. But because we have such a high... Oh, no, never mind. Let's see what we got. Yeah, these guys, see, they spawn us right in the middle of all of them, which is super helpful. So again, we want the ganglia. That's the hardest part to hit, so it has the highest crit chance. And we definitely want to clean up on every turn if we can. They are pretty good at like knocking you down and draining some of your action points for you to get back up. Oh. Okay, well that one is in a lot of trouble, almost dead. So we might go for one of the others. Let's go for this one. That was bullying Dogmeat. Ganglion. There it goes, okay. And we'll just get out of here. And that one's dead. See, it knocked us down. 10 points, and... Don't hit Dogmeat! Stop it! Nice, Psycho. 19 points. I'm not actually... I think they have 60 hit points, these guys. Severely wounded, so we should be able to take care of this one. When they're knocked down, they're also much easier to hit. And they're done. Got this, yep, there we go. And we get a lot of experience though, wow. Now, ordinarily I would wait for healing, but in this area I'm not sure whether or not you're going to accumulate radiation because we are so close to the glow, and it's basically a massive nuclear crater. So I don't want to take the risk. So we're just going to use one of our many stim packs. And we got a level, so we get another perk. Alright. Now let's see. Bonus move is really good, just for combat control, and we're gonna have a fair bit more combat than we have in the past with some other characters. Educated is absolutely not what we need. More criticals is always cool. We do actually have a pretty good build for focusing on criticals. Swift Learner is sort of... Swift Learner is something I'd take if I can't think of anything else to take, you know. Awareness we don't need. Yeah, bonus move or more criticals. I feel like we can use Psycho to get extra action points if we really need it, if we really need to be careful. But a better chance at eliminating threats seems like the way to go for us. Yeah, let's do that. More criticals. So that raises it by 5. And I'm not sure if it's multiplied or it just adds a flat bonus depending on which area you target. But in any case, that should increase our chances significantly. And let's keep going for Outdoorsman. You know what, we'll put this up to 150. And put that up, to 150. Well, there you go. Alright. That should be very good. These guys don't have any loot on them. They're just monsters. Let's keep going. Now here's the glow. You can see like these awful veins and stuff coming out of it. Gross. Here's the glow. Now as soon as we go in, you want to open your inventory right away, because you're going to be taking a whole lot of radiation. So we'll take 2 REDUXs, because each REDUX dose increases our radiation resistance. Our radiation resistance by 50%. And that'll stack, of course. So right now we'll have 100% radiation resistance. And we'll slurp down a Sunny D to get rid of what we do have right now. And here's where we use the rope. On this massive crater. And here we go. Welcome to Black Mesa. The West Tech Research Facility. Now this place was a private research facility. Looking at... get out of the way. Oh, actually, we'll go in here first. So basically there was this thing going around, among all of the other issues in pre-war America, there was something called the New Plague going around. So I feel... Okay. And here at the West Tech Research Facility, they were looking at different viruses, I suppose, that they could use to eliminate the New Plague. Sort of a virus that works against the virus that is actually dangerous. While they didn't come up with a cure, I don't think, or an effective countermeasure, what they did come up with was something that came to be called the Forced Evolutionary Virus, which didn't so much cure people of the New Plague as it transformed them and made them much larger, stronger, and more intelligent than a regular human. This is the holotape that the Brotherhood sent us down here for, but this guy also has a yellow card key, and that will open up an elevator to go further down into the depths of the glow, which we definitely want to do. So 14, you know what, I might take that. Yeah, so they came up with the Forced Evolutionary Virus, or FEV. And that is going to be a major plot point. There are traps all over the place. A major plot point coming up soon. So, yeah, they developed that here, the FEV. And when they discovered that they'd basically accidentally fumbled into a super soldier serum, they shifted production elsewhere. So now here, these robots. Because the power is off, these robots are shut down. Now we're going to want to get the power switched back on before we leave, because that will grant us access to deeper levels with more loot. But that, of course, will wake the robots up. So what we want to do, while we're here, is just shoot them while they're down. Just shoot them. We can still get all of their loot and the experience, but they can't fight back. Oh, looks like Ian spawned out in the hallway there. I thought I saw his outline. Come around here. Yeah, there he is. So I think what happens is that when you spawn into a map, there's a certain like bubble that your companions can spawn in, and I guess he spawned right out here. So let's go for, yeah, just the frame. I don't want to hit dog meat. I have just vaporized dog meat with the plasma pistol before, and it doesn't feel good. It does not feel good, as you might imagine. Ooh, nice, he did 22 damage with a crit. Go dog meat. We only hit it for 9. That's pathetic. Now these robots do have a fair amount of armor, so you do want to be relatively well equipped before coming down here just to save yourself some time. Oh, you know what? We ought to have grabbed those pulse grenades off of Jake before we came down here. You can find some here, but not enough to just take all of them out. That's alright, it won't take too long. We might just leave dog meat on this floor, because he has taken a long time without doing a whole lot of damage to these guys. So I think we'll do that, just to get some of the tediousness out of the way. Alright, that's it. We got a whole bunch of XP. Let's reload that. We'll head back to the first floor just so that we can skip this back on the way back out to the first floor. And dog meat can just stay right here. That's fine. Back to where we were. Use the door. You have to swipe the keycard through the door and then use the door. It's sort of a little tedious. So the Robo Brains just have conventional rifles that we're not super interested in. Some of the other ones will have sniper rifles, which we might give to Tycho. A couple of frag grenades, sure. And that just has some leather armor in it. Yeah, which we'll take. We'll take that. Yep. Just to sell for things. A little later on. What are they up to? Doesn't matter. There's no more combat or anything on this floor. That's flamethrower fuel, we don't need that, but this is a plasma grenade. Let's see what it has to say. A magnetically sealed plasma delivery unit with detonating explosives. It creates a blast of superheated plasma on contact. Well, we're definitely going to need to test that at some point. That's just begging to be scientifically examined, because that's what we're doing. We're doing science here. Red keycard, okay. So down on level 3, there will be another elevator like this, but with a red doorway, which we'll use the red keycard on. I love the atmosphere here. The music, the darkness, the dilapidated labs. Put the keycard again. If you don't use the keycard, then the door won't open and it'll just give you an electric shock for like 1 or 2 damage. It's kind of irritating, but not a big threat. So once again, some more robots. We'll try to do this as quickly as we can. Senses. Shoot it in the robo eyes. So I can just hit for 18 points. Because the end missed. That's rough. 18 points. The pistol is powerful, but watch out. Tycho's just got a crappy little shotgun. But now I miss. He's about to get a big upgrade, I think. Still kicking. Still going. Wow. There it goes. Okay. That's just this little guy. I think. Alright, there we go. Now this one just has a hunting rifle, and that one has a shotgun? Yeah, a shotgun. Let's reload this and put it away. Just so that we get faster animations on interacting with things. Through here there's some good loot. More traps. Yeah, let's top up our health, just in case. I don't know if traps can like critically hit you. If they can, then that sucks, and I'm sure that someone's been killed like that. That really sucks for them, but I don't want to be that guy. That's not for me. That's not for Dr. Yes. 14 mil ammo? Sure. No, we're gonna make it all the way. Ooh, we're running out of carry capacity. Let's go to Tycho, give him some stuff. Let's give him the armor, the 14 mil, the Desert Eagle. Let's give him the super stimpaks. There's 10 of them. The other pistol, let's give him the laser pistol, I guess. That, okay. Yeah, stealth ball. And there was some more small energy ammo. Oh, and Tycho, let's give him that rifle ammo we found. Yeah. So he'll be set for life. Don't need to worry about ammo with Tycho. Usually I don't like it in games when you know, your companions can use up your ammo and stuff. But in this game, because it is turn-based, they can't just really waste a whole lot of it before combat ends. And ammo is plentiful in this game, so it's not too much of a problem. I don't mind it at all. Zip down to level 3. Now, more robots, more robots. I think we're most of the way through the robots that we're going to find. Just takes a minute. Oops. No, he used a super stimpak, right? Because Ian hit him for significant damage, like 18 health just before. Okay. That one's killed. This one. So apparently these are actually iBots, these sentry bots. Sort of the older model, I guess, iBots. Oh, Tycho got hit again. Oh. That's really rough. Okay, they're all dead. Let's go over to Tycho and use one of our stimpaks on him, just to top him up. Makes me nervous when when Ian does like half of his health and damage to his back. There's just a rocket launcher in there, we don't need that. And it's sort of too heavy to be worth taking the cell, I think. Rockets. Ah, pulse grenades. I'll take those. Speed things up for us. There's a Geiger counter. Don't need that. Repair book. Let's take that. And these good to sell. In fact, you know what? Because we have so many of those, so much medicine, we probably don't need to take a whole lot of loot from here to sell. But there is still stuff worth taking and actually using for ourselves. So it's always worth looting the glow, because it really does have something for everyone. Unless you're sensitive to radiation. Science books, I guess we can sell them. They are quite heavy though, 5 pounds. Now what you don't want to do in here is to read books. That's a trap. Because, oh check this out. Check this out, this is cool. Go over here, and hidden behind this tank. What do you reckon that is, huh? Because to me, it looks an awful lot like an alien. It uses the same sprite as the crashed alien ship special encounter, that's for sure. That's the Zax supercomputer artificial intelligence. Because the power isn't on yet, it's not very useful, but we will be coming back to that shortly. So we just came down here for now to get that blue keycard. Head down to level 6 where the generator is, so that we can repair it and switch the power back on. Let's grab our pistol out and just quickly place these guys. Alright. Oh, he used the Mauser. Why? Why would you use the Mauser, Tycho? In fact, I didn't even know he could use it. So he can use pistols. That's interesting. At least that pistol. Okay, there we go. Now I think this one has a sniper rifle. Yeah. So we'll give that to Tycho, I think. Actually, we'll have to give him some ammo for it as well. Because we don't have any. Grab these pulse grenades. They'll be handy in a mo. Alright, let's load this and put it away. These guys are right away, and plasma pistol? Yeah. Plasma pistols are really good to sell. They're worth a lot of money, and they don't weigh very much. It's a good ratio. So let's grab our repair tool that we got all the way back in the start, actually, because we tagged repair, so we start with that. That gives you a 20% bonus to your repair skill, which should be plenty for what we're doing. Hey, there we go. So now we can use the computer and switch the power back on. Reinitialize primary power. Alright, now we can actually see what we're doing. So if we hadn't taken these robots out before, then they'd be attacking us right now. And they do have powerful weapons. So we want to avoid combat with them as much as possible. Because we have a high science skill, then we can actually avoid combat altogether with these robots. Because because we have high science skill, we can talk to the Zax AI. We can get access to the mainframe. Access granted. Okay. So he can give us all sorts of, information on the FEV. The Pan-Immunity Virion Project. Yeah. To counter biological weapons and the new plague. So there's just all the background on that. Atomic records, why not? Okay. Science, alright. But what we really want is security information. Deactivate security robots. Command received, command executed. Okay, terminate. And that way, we can have the power on. So this last elevator will be working, because the blue elevator needs power online to function. So we can have the power online without the robots attacking us. Okay. So we get the best of both worlds. Part 1 and 2. So we'll head to the 5th floor, which is actually the hardest to get access to for some reason. It's needlessly convoluted. Check this out. Pulse grenades are really good against robots, and they don't do anything to anything else. So that just one-shotted it. Easy. Now the sentry robots are much easier to kill than the robo-brains. So we'll save the other 2 pulse grenades for the other robos. Eat this. Oh, you know what? We forgot to tell Tycho to take his sniper rifle out. through here. These are the last two guys, I think. Oh, there's a little guy. A couple of those guys there. Yeah, so we hit ourselves, but we didn't do any damage. Of course. And last guy. Over here. Alright, take our pistol out and try to finish these guys off. And these are the last robots in the whole place. In fact, if all goes well, then these will be the last robots we ever have to fight against in this run. Hey, there we go, we got another level. That's why it's worth it to fight these guys, because the XP really adds up quite quickly. So that's all the quote-unquote combat that we get. Through here is another holotape, I think. And some stims? I think some stims. Yeah. Just good medical supplies. And these holotapes that we're finding just give further further background on the FEV and everything. Let's use them. If you use them, then you load the data onto your disk, into your Pip-Boy, and then you can find it. The status, I think, yeah. FEV experiments disk. I think that's one of them, so you can pause that and read it if you want. It's basically the process of figuring out that how the FEV operates. Oh, and the last thing was yeah, so FEV development has been shifted to Mariposa military base. And the symptoms of FEV exposure seem very similar to, say, the super mutants that we saw, the Jolly Green Giants. Alpha experiments as well. Yeah, more stuff there. Cool. And FEV research. Oh, this is what the Zax machine told us. And look, here are the tanks that they were running tests in, and some of them are busted. Isn't that interesting? In here, we'll drop this armor, because we don't need it anymore, because now we've found some combat armor and a gun magazine. Throw that on. That's some of the best armor in the game. It's pretty close anyway. Another holotape. Let's try it. What does that give us? Delta experiments. Okay. 15 pages of nothing. Now, ammo. Another pulse grenade? Sure, we'll take that. Plasma grenades. And frag grenades. Alright, that's just a minigun in there. A radio and an assault rifle? Nope, don't want that. Here we go. Big energy weapon ammo. Take that. In here, what do we have? Another stealth bullet. Okay. You never know, we might use it. Another laser pistol. We'll take that to sell. Tycho. You can hold on to that. And the science books, I guess. These. What else? I can take one of these. That should be enough. Because in here is another real goodie. The plasma rifle. And some more ammo. Plasma rifle. Now this takes 6 strength as well, so we can't reliably use it yet. But check this out. 30 to 65 damage, 25 range. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're definitely going to need to do some science on that one. But not just yet. So that's all we came in here for. Yeah, when we loaded up those holotapes, the game automatically discarded them from us so they don't clog up our inventory, which was very thoughtful. It doesn't always do that, but these glow ones, they do. Head back up here. Head to the first floor to get out and pick up dog meat. Do not forget dog meat. I'm so good at forgetting dog meat, and I hate that about myself. It's one of my major character flaws. Apart from that, I'm pretty much perfect. So we can just head straight out, easy. And we've already run into all the traps. Every single trap in the glow. So we don't need to worry about that. Here he is, dog meat, come on. Let's not leave you to die of radiation poisoning in this horrible place. Let's just check our level at the moment. Because we did get that level up. Nothing else really jumps out at me. Outdoorsman, I guess. Maybe some more energy weapons. Just a bit. Just so that we can get eye shots at really long range. Can't hurt us. Back to the hub to sell a bunch of gear. We just need to get to 20,000 caps. Well, 20,750 actually, for later on. We'll need that 750. Well, we'll want that 750 anyway. So straight back to the hub. Oh, it's nice just cruising like this without having all of these encounters. It's really breezy. Okay. So we want to go back downtown. Now. We'll just head to the gun store to sell some stuff, I think. I don't think Beth has a whole lot of... She usually has around 1,500 caps. Yeah, something like that. The gun magazine. And keycards we don't need, we're never going back to that place. Don't need buff out. That's the holotape we need to hang on to for the Brotherhood. To prove ourselves. One of them? Two of them. Okay, fine. Sure. Let's take all that. Oh, you know what? Let's just take a little more rifle ammo to give to Tycho. Let's say 2 of them. Wow, that's expensive though. You know what? Forget about it. Yeah, forget it. It's fine. Speaking of, Tycho. He's hiding behind the wall. Where are you off to, bud? What are you doing? You're a maniac. We will grab some more stuff to sell. We've still got that Mauser dude. And laser pistol. We don't need all these laser pistols. We do not. Alright, we'll head over to Jake. Because he always has plenty of caps. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Take that and take that. Wow. 1,500, yeah. Both with 1,500, okay. In that case, we'll just make up the difference with rifle ammo. There it is. 2 of them. 3-6. We do have another stealth boy. Wow, that's worth a lot as well. Oh, well, we always have REDUX. Plenty of that. And we don't need any of that anymore. The only radiation hazard in the game really is the glow. Those floaters that we ran into, they can do radiation damage, like a tiny bit, with some of their attacks, but it's nothing we need to worry about. Yeah, before we head back to the Brotherhood, let's go into the Fargo Traders and talk to this guy. Say that we're looking for work, and he'll direct us out the back to Butch. Runs the Fargo Traders. Ian will say something rude. Sorry, I just lost the stream again for a sec. Need to ask
Time
you a
is
few
money,
questions.
chit chat is not. Well,
Good job.
some
What do you want me
simple.
to do?
Find
Yeah,
out.
please.
Well, there you.
What is it?
How do you? Done and done.
Okay. So basically, his caravans. He runs a caravan company, and his caravans. I want. Okay. His caravans have been disappearing, and he wants to know who's behind it, and he wants them to be stopped. And one of his suspects is a legendary creature known as the Deathclaw. He told us to talk to Beth, about the Deathclaw. So she says maybe it's the Brotherhood of Steel taking the caravans, or the water merchants. But we'll ask about the Deathclaw. And she tells us about a guy called Harold over in Old Town. So we'll go talk to him about it. He lives down here. That's him. He's actually a ghoul. Alright. So we'll go talk to him. Shoot him some caps.
Spare chip. Oh, kinda, your friend. Very. Ooh. Good luck.
Alright. And he says, yeah, it's dangerous, basically. And this guy, Uncle Slappy, knows the way to find them. Okay. So we get 800 experience just for showing up. That's pretty good. But we will take a psycho. Because Deathclaws, in case you don't know, pretty dangerous. Pretty dangerous dudes. In fact, Dogmeat, just stay here. Because I don't want you tangling with a Deathclaw. I don't think you'll win that fight, buddy. Let's reload that. Safe. Now the Deathclaw lives right down here. And as soon as we can draw a straight line to her, she will see us and come running. So... Yep, there we go. Now our... oh, we're out of range. Even though our energy weapon skill is absurd. Yeah, 95% in the dark from this range. Pretty much maximum range. But yeah, we'll just go for the torso. Might as well not waste. Now I think they have about 220 health altogether. So criticals, if you can get them, really take a big chunk out of that. So we've already done, that's about 40, that's about 50, so like 90-ish damage already. That's another like, wow, yeah. We're really wasting this one. It's already severely wounded in the eyes, go for it. Oop, another critical hit. It's gotta be close now. There it goes, okay. And we get 1,000 experience for healing a Deathclaw. But look down here. Master, a dying super mutant. Could not help. Who are you? He hands us a bloody hollow disc. Where do you come from? From the northwest. So the super mutants come from the northwest. And... yeah. So Mariposa Military Base, which has the FEV, must be there in the northwest somewhere. Who sent you? Father. Where are you, Father? Yes. Master. Capital M Master. He collapses. I'm gonna take the radio off of his corpse. And we'll head out. There's nothing else in this cave. There's literally nothing else. Some eggs that you can't interact with. No Deathclaw omelets yet. Oh, but before we, last time I was here, I left Dogmeat here. And once you've left, you can't come back, I'm pretty sure. So Dogmeat was on his own for the rest of the game. So we'll put this away. And we'll head back to Butch. And fill him in on what was happening. So basically it was the super mutants kidnapping the caravans to take them to their base in the northwest. It wasn't the Deathclaw, but they ran into the Deathclaw, and the Deathclaw killed the super mutants.
Well, what do you got for me?
It was mutants.
What? Do I look a crate You... An outpost? Well,
And we'll talk to Rucker down here, and he'll give us our reward. It was a group of these huge mutants. I'm not joking. Yep, he reads the holodisc that... Oh, did we actually... Oh, we didn't actually, we really should have, loaded up that holotape ourselves. Step aside. Oh, still in the way. Is it Ian? Ian. By the way. Alright. Yeah, but I summarized what the holotape tells us already. That's fine. How much cash do we have? 14.9. Okay, we're looking pretty good. Yeah, So let's head back to the Brotherhood. We got some more experience for doing that, another 1,000. Yeah, we're still quite a while away from another level. That's fine. All it really means at this point is more outdoorsmen. In fact, we still do have a whole bunch left over. So let's keep pushing that. Because I really don't want to run into a huge mob of super mutants. Not at this stage, no way. I want to take every opportunity I can to avoid that. Thank you very much. We're not going to the hub, we're already at the hub. Going to the Brotherhood. What? Okay. Wow. So we can just take us... That's interesting. So I guess it'll warp us in there as soon as we get there? No, it doesn't. Okay. This is a cool map. I love these area maps. It's very, very Canticle for Leibowitz. This. And here we are.
Hey, you're back. Did you get something? Great. But this is great.
This is great. Oh, by the way, let's load that up for ourselves and see what it is. So, it's Ancient Brotherhood Disc. So basically it was a splinter group of Brotherhood of Steel guys who made their way to West Tech in search of technology. But they weren't prepared for all of the radiation. And they died there. So here we go. We're now initiates to the Brotherhood of Steel. Just like that, simple as. Let's save it, because I haven't saved in a long time. Oh my goodness. Okay, first thing we'll do is head over here. And... no, we don't actually need to do that. No, we can skip that, I think. At no cost. Basically, this guy's the Quartermaster. He'll give you some Brotherhood combat armor. But we're about to get some even better armor. And this guy can give us a quest to do back in the hub to rescue a guy, but again, I don't think we need to do that. Let's head to level 2. Because now we're going to get our surgery from Dr. Laurie. This lady here. Who are you? My name is Laurie. She is the only doctor in the Brotherhood of Steel, she says. I'm Dr. Yes. Now there are 2. Haha. Do you do operations? Of course, but it's very costly and time-consuming details. Okay. Well, of course we want to embiggen our brain. We're a mad scientist, after all. We ourselves will be guinea pigs for mad science. Now, where's that brain again? What's this thing supposed to do? You try to fight the drugs, but it's a losing battle. Oh no. Well, it looks like I got it all back in. Everything seems to be running just fine. It's as if the pathways of your thoughts have direct links to everything in your head. Your memories are much crisper. Thanks. So now we're at 10 intelligence. Alright. It's maxed out. Now, what else might we want? Perception might help us with aimed shots. But at this point, we've got such a high energy weapon skill anyway that we probably don't need it. Agility is good to get. Let's get agility. Alright, let's give it a spin. Try not to flinch. The drugs are so friendly. Just lumber comes quickly. Okay, you're ready for duty. You move your limbs and can feel the increased speed and control. All I ask of you is to please not damage my masterpiece. Thanks. So now, we have 7 agility, and Psycho bumps it up by 3. So to get to 10 agility and thus 10 action points, we only need to take 1 Psycho instead of 2. And because of the quality of our armor right now, we'll only need 1 Psycho to get to 90% damage reduction. So that's well worth doing. Do we want to do strength? Perception, endurance? Let's do endurance. Because sometimes it really does make all the difference, that one last or two last hit points. I want to give myself every single little opportunity I can get. Well, you do look a little bulkier now. You feel great. Let me know if there are any problems. And don't go swimming for at least an hour. Okay. How much cash do we have left? None. Right. Well, feeling pretty good. I don't think there's anything else on this level that we need to be worrying about. No. Okay. Let's head down to level 3. Level 3. Okay. Now down here, we can head to the library. Straight through here. And talk to Ree here.
Greetings. It's a fine day for learning. Can I help you?
I need some technical information.
What can I help you with?
Hello, discs.
Use your Pip-Boy 2000 to read the discs. And the
Computer
Brotherhood
skills.
has some...
So if you ask her about computer skills, then she'll set up this computer here for you. Get out of the way, Taco. And you can use it to get a 15-point bump in your science skill. Now, because we have it tagged, we'll actually go to a 131 instead of 116. Which is complete overkill, but you know, it's free skill points. It's free real estate. The other thing we want to talk to her about is the mutations.
Between the nuclear and biogenic weapons used in the war, it's surprising we don't have more mutations. However, if we can hold out, everything will be okay. All the mutants I've studied have been sterile. They can't breed with another creature. If we could clean up the mutation sources, we should be able to simply outlive the mutants.
Interesting theory.
Here, take this holodisc. It's got copies of my autopsies on mutant corpses. It clearly shows that no mutant could possibly reproduce successfully.
Important info. For one way of dealing with nasties in the future. The super mutants are sterile. That can come up later. Move aside. Just step over the dog, you don't need to talk to it. Now we'll go in here to the armory. Talk to this guy, Kyle. So... okay. So Kyle here is working on repairs and stuff, and he's got this busted up suit of power armor that's missing a systolic motivator. So if we can find one, then he can plug it in, and we'll have an almost functional suit of power armor. That's cool. After that, we'll just need to do some repairs ourselves. In fact, let's get those books off of Tycho now. These ones. Oh, we're out of you can have that. You don't need it. We'll eat these books. Dean's Electronics is the repair book. We'll head back to the first floor, because the guy who has the systolic motivator, well, this guy has one, but he has it hidden in here. If he catches you, then he'll kick you out of the Brotherhood, and you won't have access anymore. So we need to go talk to Michael. He has the systolic motivator, but he doesn't get along with Kyle, so he doesn't want to give it to him. So if we mention Kyle's name while trying to get this thing, then he'll shut down and he won't want to give it to us. Let's take a mentat. We've got a lot of mentats. Holy moly. Let's go up to 5 charisma. Okay. What do you do around here? Oh. I'm looking for a systolic motivator. Here we go. I was sent up here to get one. Well, I don't see a request for a systolic motivator. You'll need proper authorization. You don't? Ordnance was supposed to send one down yesterday. Look, can you help me out? If I don't get this part, it's gonna be my bottom. I'm sure the form will be here later today. Okay, here you go. There we go. Just blame bureaucracy and you can get anything. Oh, here it is, by the way. This is what it looks like. I'm pretty sure it's just a made-up piece of gadgetry. So we can take this back down to level 3. Take it to Kyle, and he can plug it in through here. Alright. What's up, Kyle? Were you able to get that part? Yes, here it is. Great, just let me install it into the unit. Yeah, take this manual if you have any kind of aptitude with repairing things. Hey, you should have no problem. Good luck. I hope we have no problem. And it gives us another electronics book. And he gives us this for some reason. This repair manual. I'm not sure if it actually serves any, like, function. Like if you need it in your inventory in order to repair the power armor or not. But in any case, let's use our repair skill. Hey, there it is. What is our repair skill? 78. Pretty good. And our equipment. We're gonna need to drop a lot of stuff because power armor weighs 100 pounds. So we need to get our carry weight down to 25. Drop that. In fact, we might not even need. We probably won't need that small energy cell anymore. Let's drop that. Drop that. Oh, we're doing 27, almost there. Oh, we can give that to ammo to Taiko. Yeah, you can use that. Oops. Alright. That should do it. And here we go. And it increases our strength by 3. And look at this. Look at this defense. Damage threshold 12 against normal things, 20 against explosions, and a natural 40%. A natural 40% damage reduction after that. Look at that laser resistance. Crazy. So now we can pick everything else up. Because our strength is so much higher than it was. So our carry capacity goes up. It's just gonna take a while. Are we actually... this one? Okay. Dynamite, yes. Frag grenades. One by one. Man, we had a lot, didn't we? A lot of grenades. Okay. Microfusion cell, microfusion cell. Alright. How are we doing? Yeah, we're pretty much full still. Because we got this thing and all the ammo. Yeah, okay. That's alright, we've got power armor now. Hey, hey! By the power of science, we have come into possession of this technological marvel. We didn't even have to leave the house. Now we can go down to level 4 to meet the High Elder Maxim. Might as well say hi to him.
Hello, youngster. Cabot said you wanted to talk. Look, I'm pretty stacked up right now, so well, the merchants from the hub told us a bunch of caravans disappeared on their way up north. I think there's an army in the mountains, but the elders, they don't want to act until they're sure.
I found proof, because we did the caravan quest for the Fargo traders. We can give him a pretty good idea of what's going on.
Then you understand the problem. To survive, we need someone who knows the outside. Like you. Good. Anything else you need to ask?
No. We can get like a laser pistol or a ripper or something from Mathia here, but we really don't need it. We're not going to use it, and we don't need to sell it because we really have all the surgery that we need already. Nothing else in here. It's a cool supercomputer, but can't do anything with it. There's the Elder Council. So Maxim wants us to scout out the northwest to find this outpost, which I typically don't like to do, because it means we have to go all the way up there, come all the way back, tell Maxon about it, and then we're going to have to go back there and load the place up later on. So we're spending a lot of time crossing the map in an area that is lousy with super mutant patrols. And if there's one thing I hate, it's running into super mutant encounters. So we're going to do everything we can to avoid that. It's just worth a bit of experience. That's all. And we're not desperate for experience points at this stage. Yeah, let's save the game though, because we did get a fair bit done, and I don't want to repeat that. Now, do we want to go to... what have we got on us? Want to go to the hub? No, we'll go to... we'll head on down. Oh, you know what? We can use the plasma rifle now, because our strength is 7, and it only needs 6, see? So we can use that reliably, and look at that damage there. Okay. And we'll take... no. We'll be fine like that, okay. Head down to the Boneyard. The place that Jake told us about so long ago. This is sort of the other end game area. The Boneyard, or close to it at least. And yeah, so here we are in Adetum, run by the Regulators. Now Adetum is sort of what remains of the suburbs of Los Angeles. And as you can tell from the double fencing and all of the nasty looking guards around, is that it's more or less an open air slave camp. Now you can do a bit of a quest line to overthrow the guards, but it involves absolutely everyone in here being involved in combat. So it takes 15 or 20 minutes to resolve that, and I don't have the patience for it. You don't get a whole lot of loot that you need. Like, you can get a whole lot of stimpaks, because all the Regulator guards carry a whole bunch of stimpaks, but you don't get much XP from it. It's not really worth it at this stage. No, we can skip it. It's not fun or interesting. But we can talk to Chuck here, who is fun and interesting. Getting to know the people of Adetum. What's your job, Chuck? Sometimes I give advice. What kind of advice? Let me consult the cards. Prince of Swords in the northwest. You must face a powerful foe far to the northwest. Well, yeah. Thanks for the advice. Good journeys, Wanderer. We'll do it again. Need a little advice. Radio tower. Another card with a picture of a man in a suit with a scepter. The tower and the Emperor. Great change awaits by the hands of a powerful leader. Whether that change is death, I cannot tell. Thanks for the advice. If you ever say this to him, then he'll refuse to give you any more tarot readings. Now, once more, need a little advice. A card with a picture of a man dancing on a nuclear warhead. The Fool, I cannot help you. You must make your own way in the world. Thanks for the advice. Now, when we get the Fool, it's always the third one. It increases our luck by 1 point. So now we're at 9, I think? 9 luck. Perfect. So that's sort of the alternative to surgery for luck. Because you might have noticed that when we talked to Dr. Laurie, she didn't have an option for either charisma or luck. Let's talk to this guy, a fellow man of science, as can be told by that smock. Only a scientist would wear such a thing. Let's flex our big science brain. Okay, so make bullets for Adetum. Okay, so basically what's going on here is that Dr. Miles is creating bullets for Adetum to sell to the hub merchants in exchange for food, because his hydroponics project isn't running right now. These are all mushrooms, I think. Mushrooms! This table planter has been filled with dung, and mushrooms are happily growing in it. But but he needs some parts to get everything back online. So, is it the well? As much as you try, you cannot think of a way of moving this well to your vault. Yeah. So he needs parts to get that really going again. And he's pointed us to this guy. I'm Dr. Yes. Samael. Miles said I should talk to you about parts for his hydroponic farms. Do you know anything about that? Okay, I'll search the area for parts. Yeah, I sent a guy up north to look for the parts for Miles and haven't heard from him since. He had found the parts and he was on his way back. Okay. To the north, and I know exactly where to find him too. In a dangerous place. Oh, let's head down here. Because there's a merchant down here. And he sells all sorts of explosives, oftentimes. Name's Dr. Yes. I'd like to do some trading. Let's see, he's got plenty of plastic explosive time bombs. Okay. What I was really hoping for were some more plasma grenades, but that's fine, whatever. Okay. Goodbye forever, dude. Head up here to the north. And straight up here. Where are we? Get home. There it is. Now, this is Deathclaw country. We can't stop here. What we can do is take some Sweet Seed Psycho and pull out our shiny new plasma rifle. Not really a rifle, but it's more of a cannon, if anything. In any case, it's called a plasma rifle. Plasma caster in New Vegas, which is more accurate, I suppose. Ooh, there are two right on top of each other. Okay, usually there are 2 or 3 Deathclaws in the whole place. There's 2 there. Maybe 1 inside. I just want to take 1 at a time. There's the guy we're after. The parts. Can we see them from here? Like this? Can we shoot through that gap? Oh, we can. Ooh, I want to do that. Alright. Now, do we want to take 2 single shots? Or do we want to take 1 aimed shot? I'm thinking 2 single shots. Because we do, yeah, even without criticals, we're doing a whole lot of damage with this big thing. And we got another critical anyway. So we've already done 150 points. Talk me! Okay. Let's get him. And again. Oh, it's still stabbing. There we go. Ian finished it off. Just like always. Whatever it is, Ian finished it off. How's it looking? Not too badly hurt. Can't see it though. So we'll go over here and take an aim shot. Still can't see it. We need 6. So we can take 1 more step. Across here. No, still can't see it. Wow. Okay. Take another step then. Switch to a regular shot. Still can't see it. That's... Okay, well we'll just move out around the side. Ooh, Tycho got hit bad. And again. Yeah, Tycho will be near death. Oh, super sim back. Good. Good. Alright. 2 more regular shots, I think. Click on its tail to make sure that we're not accidentally hitting Ian. Like another 100 damage to it. Now it's up for us. Okay, good. We're prepared for that. Go, Tom. How's it looking? Almost dead. Okay. And another one. Whoosh. Okay. 2000 XP. So we didn't end up fighting both of them at once, but that's okay. We made it. And there's the junk we need. Now, let's see what we can pass off to Tycho. So we have a lot of stuff. We probably don't need the frag grenades. Time's probably passed for them. Apart from that, what else can we drop? You can have the manual for the power armor. And that, sure. 2 plasma pistols, definitely don't need them. Yeah, that should be everything. Okay. Now let's keep going through here. And tell these guys to stay here. And the reason why is that we have this huge green moat of goo around this warehouse. And their pathfinding really struggles with this because there's a gap right up here of 1 tile that they think, you know what, I could clear that. They can't clear that. They can't do it. So they'll run through that gap and take a whole bunch of damage. They might even die. I think I've had someone die before just because they were splashing around in the toxic bubbling green moat. I need to buy some weapons. Yeah, so if you just tell them to wait by the exit, then you just don't need to worry about it. Here we are at the gun runners. Okay. Let's put our weapon away though, because it's only polite. So the first thing we want to do is talk to this guy Gabriel. Why don't you get many visitors? I wonder. Deathclaws? Green moat? Why don't you exterminate the Deathclaws? They always seem to come back. Okay, so we've accepted a quest from him to exterminate the Deathclaws. Business is good. Let's ask for a discount. Sure, that was easy. Sometimes all you have to do is ask. Okay, yeah, let's sell these. We don't need that anymore. And oh yeah, we've still got all these bits and pieces. Okay, we might as well take the cash, right? We'll have plasma grenades somewhere. A whole bunch of ammo. Only one of these. Okay. Well, we'll take it. 2 more plasma rifles. 6 plasma grenades. We take all of them. We take it all. Okay. Cool. I think that's everything we want. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. 5989. How much for 20 of these? Yeah, that's everything we need. Okay. Wow, that was easy. Alright. Done and done. Oh, now I'm doing it. I don't want to be like Butch. He looks like a thumb. I'm not into it. Let's stick together. And Ian, let's stick together. And Dogmeat. Come on. Actually, how's everyone looking? Tycho is wounded. Ian is unhurt, and Dogmeat's gotta be almost dead. Oh my goodness. I couldn't forgive myself. Dogmeat got eaten by a deathclaw. That would be all on me. Okay. And Ian, I guess you can have one too. Munch on that for me. Let's just leave Dogmeat here, actually. Because we're about to fight some more deathclaws. Well, one more deathclaw. Because down here in the dark, there is one more. The mother deathclaw. And she's a lot harder to kill than even those 2 up the top. We still have our psycho active, so to speak. Okay, we're all healed up, good. Let's grab this out. And, well, Tycho's ready to go. And Ian, okay. We'll step out and she'll see us straight away. So we should, yeah, because we have an absurd energy weapon skill again, we can just go straight out at 34 and 88, wow. I think she has closer to like 300 hit points. Let's just keep laying into her, I think. Bang. Yeah. 24 and 13, not great. As long as she doesn't get a bunch of critical hits, we should be groovy. If she does get a solid critical on us there, she'll kill us. So let's play it safe and top up our health instead of attacking her. Oh, another big hit. huge hit, 54. See, if we hadn't healed just there, that would have been the run. We would have died, just like that. We only have 7 hit points left. Wow, wow. See, that's why you don't take chances. Not with Ironman, not with a Mother Deathclaw. Okay, there we go. We don't need to fight her this round. See, she either does almost no damage, or she does like a catastrophic critical. There's very little in between. She's almost dead already. Okay. We just want to do normal attacks against her. 54? Yeah, she's got to be. Wow, she's still standing. There we go. Okay. We did it. 1500. And over here, here's a little secret. Over here is a set of lockpicks. Some of the only ones in the game. There's another set at the Khans, at the bandits. Bandits hideout, which actually we never ended up going to do, did we? Maybe we'll head back for that. And here are some eggs. They're intact. We can fix that. I'm not sure if there's any consequence if you don't destroy these eggs, but I always do it just to be thorough, because that's 4 more death claws that yeah, you guys just stay here. Don't get attacked by the goo. But yeah, that's 4 more death claws that can continue to hazard this area. So let's not. Let's just close the book on all of that. Gabriel, what's up, dude? I want weapons and ammunition, and lots of it. Okay. So over in these lockers here, there'll be all sorts of goodies. The highest end goodies. Let's see, yeah, plasma rifle, plasma pistol, 50 more shots. Let's put this away, just for the animations. Rockets in here? Yeah. Ripper and... yep. I'm learning. See, look, even their guard. Look at the little feedback box in the corner there. Even the guard, the moat guard, is taking damage. Where is it? Where have they gone? There they are. Maybe they just heal the damage right away. Anyway. Yeah, cool, we got some more plasma grenades and some more plasma rifle ammo. Let's go. Okay, we're out of here. Now the next thing we want to do is head back down to Miles and deliver those parts that we got off the dead guy. So head straight down here. Yeah, that Mother Deathclaw fight is another one of the really risky fights, and you don't have to do it, but at this stage in the game, I'm feeling powerful and I get a little cocky, so I often do do just go for it. So you've always got to make sure that you don't have any weapons in this slot when you head down here to Edidum, because the guards won't give you another warning, and they'll open fire on you if you head in here. So first let's talk to Samael. Samael. A friend was killed by the Deathclaws at the warehouse. He hands you 200 caps. Okay. Again, not necessary, but it's good to do. Yes, here they are. Okay. So he wants us to take those parts to the blacksmith to make useful. And here he is. This is Smitty. I'll prove it. He's Smitty. Alright, I need you to fix these parts for me. Alright, takes like all day there. Yeah, nighttime. Let's wait till morning. And then 2 hours to make it 8 o'clock. Go back down to Miles. Hand them over to him. Alright, here's some stuff for your trouble. Caps and stim packs, cool. So, adjustments to some of your equipment. Smitty can work wonders with certain weapons, and I can help out with certain sorts of armor. In fact, he can help out with power armor, like the very power armor that we're wearing. All he needs is some chemistry journals from Mrs. Stapleton. Okay. I wonder how much she's going to charge. I wonder if that's exactly 750 caps. Alright, here's Smitty again. So you found yourself a plasma rifle. We'll tune it up for us and make it even better. So now, let's get out of town first, so we don't get jumped on. That would be a really bad way to lose the run. Oh my god. So now it does 35 to 70 damage, has even better range, and it actually costs 1 less AP to fire. So maybe before... yeah, so next time, if we're going to do the Mother Deathclaw, we should go grab the junk, head straight back, and get that all done, so that we can have the turbo plasma rifle when we're facing the Mother Deathclaw. Because instead of taking 2 regular shots, we can take 2 aimed shots for a really high chance of doing colossal damage to that thing. Which means that it'll be taking less shots at us, and making less criticals, because it'll be dead. So, yeah, we need to head back to the hub for those journals, so that Miles can upgrade our power armor and just make it not significantly more durable, but somewhat, you know. And like I said, we want to take every single advantage we can get, even if it's only slight. They do add up, and I would feel foolish if I didn't take every advantage that I could get in an Ironman game, for goodness sake. So, hey Mrs. Stapleton. Chemistry journals. Here's the money. Say hi to Miles for me. I won't. Okay. I was wondering if there'd be any sort of description of what she looks like, but no, she's just a librarian. Okay, straight back. And then we'll be ready to take on the first of the 2 endgame zones. Alright, we're coming up to it. Back down to the boneyard. And this place is lousy for, for encounters. Almost every time I move through there. Gang war. Yeah, we might as well engage. Why not? Let's test out our shiny new plasma rifle. Now, which one? Oh, that's in the green. Okay. Let's take these guys out. These guys all have spears and they're annoying. Yeah, so almost every time I head through those hills, I guess they're the Hollywood Hills, I'll run into some encounter. It's a real hot spot. And that guy, they're all just melting. And these guys, why not? Amazing animations. So cool. Dominic, go! And he's done already. We get all the XP. And they couldn't possibly have anything on them that would interest us, so we'll just keep moving. We'll go to daytime. And downtown. Yeah. We'll put this away. Man, that would really suck. If I somehow got killed because I forgot to put the weapon away. I've almost done it so many times, dude. So many times I've stopped like one step away from getting jumped on. Nightmare stuff. Alright, Miles. Got your books, you big nerd. Well, we're a big nerd too, so I guess we wouldn't say that. Not a problem. Okay. So yeah, so a lot of these upgrades and stuff do take a significant amount of time, because back in version 1.0 of this game, there was a pretty strict time limit on this end of the game as well. So we had the water chip time limit, and there's also a time limit, a hidden one, with the super mutant armies coming to attack you. So like a lot of the surgeries took weeks and weeks, and you would sort of have to toss up, like, well, you know, is it worth the time to get these upgrades that we might not really need? Because the super mutants will come through. I think the first place is Necropolis. It only takes 30 days. I think from getting the water chip for the super mutants to invade Necropolis and kill all of the ghouls there. I think if we went back now. In fact, let's do that. Let's go have a look. Why not, right? Let's quickly jump over to Necropolis. And we'll see. By now they must have come through because we got another special encounter. Oh, here we go. Hey, they're really out there. Look what we found. Bones, huh? Haha. Fuzzy painting. An image of a singer, obviously very old. The image has a felt coating that is still in good condition. Wow, and it weighs a lot. 12 pounds. So you don't. Find a small label that reads, property of Area 51, return if found. Okay, and here's this as well. Search the bones, here it is. Ho ho ho, the alien blaster. What does it say about it? A strange gun of obviously alien origin. Looks like it can support small energy cells, however. Ah, like the energy cells that we just sold to the gun runners because we didn't think we'd need them. What does it say about a collection of strange bones? Yeah, right. Is Tycho carrying any energy cells? I thought I gave some to him. Yeah, 30. Okay. Oh, we don't have enough carry capacity. You know what? You can have the picture of Elvis. And we don't need the tool anymore. Give us these. Okay. So do we want to head back to... Where are we? Hub's over there. No, we'll get it on the way back. But yeah, I'm so happy that we did find the alien blaster, because dude... Yep, they're all dead. Well, not all of them. This guy's alive. What's your deal, bud? Oh, nope, he is dead. He's just... rigor mortis, right? Okay. Yep, everyone's dead here. The alien blaster. Let's have a look. Oh, it says the same thing as it did before. Minimum strength 2. Nice. But yeah, check this out. 30 to 90 damage. Very short range. 30 shots though, small energy cells. Yeah, it's nuts. It's so cool as well. And it has some unique zap animations. And because we have Bloody Mess, we do have Bloody Mess, right? I did take that. Almost certain. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, we'll be seeing that. So this is going to be our main gun, I think, at least for now. Because man, is it cool. Where are we headed? Back to the boneyard. And we'll head back to the warehouse to pick up some more energy cells. Encounter. More gangers. Okay. Well, perfect opportunity. Whoa! Awesome, awesome. Some of the coolest animations in the whole game. I love it. Take it out, I think. Oh no. Got another opportunity. Oh, it's so cool. I love the alien blaster. I love it. Okay. One time I was doing a hunter character, so he was all about like having a sniper rifle and really high luck and stuff. And almost as soon as I stepped out of Vault 13, I got the special encounter, the alien blaster, so it's like, okay, new plan, I'm pouring everything into energy weapons, and we're gonna do it that way. It was pretty cool. Alright, the boneyard, yes, because we want to go grab the... oh, you guys wait here. And yeah. I wonder if they'll be open for business at this hour. They might do. Business is good. Can I get a better discount? Okay. Sometimes you can get a better discount. It's pretty nice. Small energy cells. This one's 2, say. Alright. We don't need our cash for anything else, so we might as well get it. And done. And let's save. And just give me a sec. I'm going to wash my hands again. Alright, we're back. Now we've got to head to the... oh, yeah, we've got to head to the other side of the boneyard. Grab these guys back. Let's do it. And, yep, head over to the library. Someone's taking damage, yep, see? It just struggles with that place in particular for some reason. Let's wait for daytime. Alright. You stopped for some reason. All the way over here. Down here will take us to the library. There are a couple of interesting people to talk to there. So here. In the heart of the city, a great library, fortified and restored, rises with a forbidding yet graceful presence. You feel a sense of peace. So this is, you might recognize it. This emblem is used by the followers of the apocalypse. So the first thing we want to do, oh by the way, you can tell that this person is important because they don't have a roof over their heads. A slender young woman with a smudged face and dark clothing. So let's talk to her. The name's Dr. Yes. You ask a lot of questions. What do you do here? First tell me who you are. Called Katja, what's it to you? I'm looking for information. Can you help? I'm doing science. Gangland shiv shover. Okay. I need to know about the area around the city. Yeah, it's a pretty hostile place. Yeah, there's some sort of cult in the cathedral. but I stay away from them. Something sinister is going on there. Okay. So she's the only person in the game, I think, who will mark the location of the cathedral on your map. It's not too hard to find if you're just like wandering around, exploring the map, but this is the only way to get it marked ahead of time. Alright, yeah, come along with us. Now, Tycho, I think, oops, I don't want to steal from them. Oh, we're really low on, you know what, you can take a couple of them. And we want 14 mil ammo, and I think I gave him a pistol a long time ago, yeah. There we go. You know what, you can have 3 stims as well. And Ian, you can have some stims. Stims for all. He hasn't used any yet. 3 of them. And Katja here. Here you go, you can have a pistol and some ammo. Pretty solid pistol. Combat tactics, draw your best weapon. Okay. Now, I think that's all we need from them. Yeah. They do have some robes just back here that you can use to disguise yourself as a member of the cathedral. But I don't think we need to grab any of them. No. Oh, there is... Actually, there are 2 more interesting people to meet here. One is this person. Nicole.
Greetings! Hey! We're very glad you could join us. We hope you have found our humble abode to your satisfaction.
Can I ask you a few questions?
Ask, and I'll answer if I can.
What do you know about the Children of the Cathedral?
You've probably seen their hospitals around. They preach peace, but there is something very wrong with them. We need to find out what. Ask, and I'll answer if I can.
Do you know who their leader is?
Morpheus is the leader of the Children of the Cathedral. He is evil, and that fact must be exposed.
Do you have any suspicions
A
about them?
number of our spies have seen Nightkin coming in and out of the back room of the Children's Temple. Something important is back there.
Nightkin are a type of super mutant. Interesting, huh? Super mutants involved with the Children of the Cathedral. We can ask for her help to destroy them, and she'll send along some dudes with spears with us to the cathedral, which are probably... They're more trouble than they're worth, really. They just get in the way, and they can mess up some of your conversations. Anyway. But Thing is that we're gonna go in there shooting. So maybe it would be handy to have, you know, some cannon fodder. Yeah, let's do it that way. Can you help me destroy them?
No, but I know someone who will. Go to the cathedral and find a woman named Laura. Say the phrase Red Rider. We'll create a diversion if we can.
Thanks.
Our destiny lies before us. Let us hope we are worthy.
Cool. Alright. Yeah, we'll do it this way. So, that's all we need from them. Is there a... Yeah, here we go. We can go over here. So we need to find Nicole. And very smoothly, right, drop the phrase Red Rider. Here's the cathedral. It looks so friendly and nice, doesn't it? Yeah. This place. Let's wait for daytime, just so we can see what we're doing. So we can actually check out the art. Wow, look at that. This is that classic sort of gothic architecture and art that is still around in some areas in the later games, but they really leaned into it. Even in like the design of the ruins, like these walls here and stuff. Really cool. Very sort of ghostly. Like if you've ever seen the bombed out ruins of like World War II Germany, right? And the buildings are just completely devastated. They're skeletons. It's just like random walls here and there, all the windows blown out, obviously. It's much like this. It really makes me remember that stuff. So let's talk to a zombie. Hello friend, I'm glad to see you've joined our cause. Let's see, I haven't yet though I'm interested. Aside from this peace and unity stuff, what are you guys all about? Oh. Must meditate on the glories of the Master. Again, remember, the super mutant in the Deathclaw cave said something about the Master. So the Master, the super mutants, and the cathedral are all connected to each other. Hail the Master, praise the holy flame. Yeah. Let's see if we can find someone else to... A chanter of the children, okay. May I share my wonderful story with you? Go ahead. There was once a man who was so full of hate that he nearly died, but now, praise the Master, praise the holy flame, praise the vineyard of life. Whee! Okay, that's really convincing. Yeah. A teenager. Hello. How are you doing? Father Lash says I shouldn't talk to strangers until we have unity, of course. Then nobody will be a stranger. Bye. That's creepy. That's kind of a red flag. Oh, here are the there are only 2 of them? Oh no, there are 4 of them. Yeah, these guys are the followers of the apocalypse. Nicole says we must cause as much damage as possible. Yeah. Okay. So in here will be our contact, Nicole. What's up? Oh, not Nicole, Laura. Nicole's the leader of the...
Hello, my brother. May I be of service this glorious day?
Are you Laura?
I most certainly am. Did you want something?
Nicole sent me to talk to you.
Nicole? I'm so sorry. I don't believe I know anyone by that name.
Yeah, this is how you do, like subtle espionage stuff. You don't work the passphrase into a conversation. No, no, no. You just say, well, she told me to tell you Red Rider.
I'm sorry. I just don't know. Follow me to a place where we can talk.
I don't know. Red Rider. 10 intelligence, everyone, by the way. You can really feel it in some of these dialogue options. It's not perfect. The writing is not perfect, but it is very close. There are just a few little pet peeves that I have. Little things that don't matter like that. Okay.
So, what can I do for you now? Okay, but we have to hurry.
What have you learned about the Master?
Not much. The children worship him, and sometimes a huge vision of him appears in the main nave of the church.
So he's real?
Yes and no. I snuck up to the front one day, and I found a strange mechanical device with a lens under the altar.
Probably a holoprojector of some kind.
So, I'm pretty sure this master is flesh and blood. And I also think I know where he is.
Where's
Every
that?
once in a while, Morpheus will go through a secret staircase leading below the church, and he enters a secret door with some kind of a key. I think the master's down there.
Do you know what this key
I'd
is?
say he keeps it on him.
Will you show me the door now?
Of course.
I need those questions.
Make it quick.
What are their plans?
The children are setting up hospitals all over the place. I think they're trying to get people to trust them.
Is it working?
It sure looks that way. I mean, people are flocking to their church. Can't they see it's a fake?
How can I stop them?
Find the master and stop him.
I will.
I sure as hell hope so. Now, any more questions?
We're not gonna ask that one. Entrance to the inner sanctum.
It's not the inner sanctum. I've followed Morpheus down a back secret staircase. The guy activates a secret door at the bottom. Well, of course.
Okay, let's go. So she's going to open the way for us. She will be the opener of the way for us. Look at this massive blob of guys we have with us. How many do we have? We've got our 4 guys. We've got Ian, Tycho, Dogmeat, and Katja, plus 4 followers of the apocalypse. So there are 9 of us altogether. Let's see, is there anything else we need? Oh, let's talk to Dr. Wu. This guy, I love this guy. He's so funny. What is your problem, a-hole? Maybe we put you to sleep. Poop head. Do you put a lot of people to sleep, Doc? I could prefer to do that. I give them drugs sometimes. Nobody pays attention to Dr. Wu. They're all a-holes. Now you want to get fixed up? Just take a look and see what's busted first. You are healthy as a Brahma, but not as bright. Get out of here, you hypochondriac a-hole. He's got to be the rudest guy in the whole game. I need a drink bad. Got any rubbing alcohol? You loser, why don't you just crawl into the glow and lick puddles? Stupid drunken addict. Ah, he's a joy, he's a gem. I'll almost feel bad about vaporizing him. Okay, so here's Nicole. Not Nicole, Laura. Oh, she's already opened the door for us, okay. No, she hasn't? Oh no. Oh, have I glitched it? Oh, usually she walks right up to it and unlocks it for you, but she's not understanding that she's already made it there. It's still locked. Ooh. Okay. It's bugged out a little bit. When was our last save? Way back there. Oh. Well, let's save it now. We do have other options. After all. So we can go in here and get the key off this guy. Yeah, let's try that. And if that fails, then we can just start shooting. It's always an option. Okay, I just want to speak with the man in charge. Persuade the Nightkin to let me pass. Okay. Good. He's given us the key. That's the Master Lasher that that teenager outside referred to. So here's the key. That opens the door. Yeah, and she shows us the door to the back area. Only Morpheus has the key to this door. Now, this is a really hard door to get open. We can climb this tower to find Morpheus, the leader of the Children of the Cathedral. But there are a lot of super mutants and Nightkin with heavy weapons like flamethrowers and stuff up there. And they'll start attacking as soon as we go through because we have all these people with us. So, I'm not super hot on going up there because I think I've lost at least one run through there. It's really tough. It's probably one of the hardest parts of the entire game. So instead, let's try to bypass that, shall we? I would be game in a regular run, but we don't want to pick the window. Our lockpicking is only 35, right? 36, yeah. You know what? Let's take a psycho. While I'm thinking of it. Okay, good. We don't. Oh, we have heaps of skill points. Ah, okay. Yeah, we got a level. Off of oh, the Mother Deathclaw, right? We dinged back there. Yeah. Okay. Lockpick. Let's just bring that up to 40 for now, and see if that's enough to get through. I broke my lockpicks. Oh, that's a critical failure. Oh no. Okay. Let's see if we can do it with our big fingers. The lock is jammed. Oh. Okay. In that case, we're going to learn from the past about having companions around when we lay explosives. And dog meat, most of all. Hey dogs, shut up, gotcha. You can go now, okay? You can just leave. Every time you interact with dog meat, it's just like, I hate dogs. I hate them. Don't care, didn't ask. Okay, 10 seconds. And drop it. And move. Move, move, move. If you have a poor... Wow, how did you get out there? That follower. I don't have a clue how... Are they leaving? Why are they leaving? What? Anyway, we've blown that door open, which is good. But there's a nightkin back here, which is bad. So I pull out my gun. And yeah, immediately they're not happy with us. We can't actually see anyone. We should go and pick our companions up. I think that's a good idea. This guy with the spear. Far out. Okay, yeah, this is gonna take a minute to clear all these guys. Aye, aye, aye. Ooh. That guy's clogging up the entire doorway. But I'm okay with that. You know what? We're gonna grab a plasma grenade. That's what we're gonna do. And hopefully, these guys will all advance. And we'll have a big... Oh! I see you. The Nightkin came through the door. Okay. Yeah, new plan. We gotta take care of this guy. He is extremely dangerous. We missed. Okay, good. Whew. I think that guy has like a Gatling laser. Like a laser minigun. So yeah, he's very, very dangerous. Now, if only this guy wasn't here, I would throw a plasma grenade and just get all those guys. But he is, so I won't. I'll be kind. Oh, I love it. I love the alien blaster. And everyone's coming through. This guy is just tanking all these people. They can only punch him, and I think his damage threshold is greater than any amount of damage they can do outside of a critical. Actually, that chanter. Oh, are they hitting those ones that seem to leave? What's up with that? Dunno. Let's hit this guy. Let's hit this guy. Oh, we missed and hit Lasher instead. Okay. I'm fine with that. Ooh, he's down. He's knocked out. And Lasher's dead. Oh, they killed him. Okay. Zap. And zap this guy too. Yeah. Let's get some coins. Child with an attitude. Okay. And who's that? That's Tiger. Okay. Good to know. He's highlighted in red for some reason. So I'm being careful. Alright. Sister Francis. Still in combat? Tiger missed. Oh, here's another follower. Dr. Wu! Oh, looks like it. Yep, okay. Wow, we got a lot of experience too. Okay, we'll reload this. And this guy here. Stimpak, okay. That Nightkin got completely vaporized. Gatling laser, can we pick it up? No. Carrying too much. What don't we need that actually weighs anything? These reports. Ooh, I don't know. Don't have any buff out to boost strength. Do we want to just hold on to the turbo? Let's just hold on to the turbo plasma rifle, I think. What's that? Is that a perfusion cell? Okay, let's take that. Yeah, we've got plenty of ammo now. So let's grab dog meat. Come on, buddy. And Ian, let's go. And Tiger, let's go. And Katja. I guess you can follow us. Fine. And down we go. We've got a grenade and an alien blaster. Okay, we're good. We're getting to the end of the game, by the way, guys. We're getting pretty close. And all in one life. And only minor crashes. Yeah, we've had crashes. Oh. Oh. What? Huh? How did you get back there? What? What is going on? Usually you have to find like a hidden switch in that bookcase to get that door open, but your companions, if they try to move through, they'll automatically open doors for you. Not locked ones, but doors anyway. And that's out of range, yeah. That thing. How close do we need to get? That close. Yeah, so I guess that just happened with that follower there. I'm fine with that. Now these things are tough. They have like 120 health each. But there are a lot of us. Which is good because we're going to have a big fight on our hands later on. Further down in here. Okay, let's go for criticals on this thing. This damn thing. Look at this. It's like... this is the worst creature, by the way, in the game. This is the worst by far. It's like a dog. There's a human head, and it's just crawling on hands and tentacles. It's the worst. Whoa. There we go. Okay, it doesn't exist anymore. We're safe from it. And that's gone too. Awesome. Love the alien blaster. Only problem with it, of course, is apart from it being hard to find, it only has 10 hexes of range. So you do have to get close. Okay, go up by 4. That's enough. Ooh, just the body. Don't want to risk hitting any of our friends. Move up one. Here come the floaters. So I think these are all like failed FEV mutants. If the process goes badly for you, then you turn into one of these things instead of a super mutant. Awful, gross stuff. I don't even... like what? Was it even human? Was it like a snake or like a... you know, like a rattlesnake or something? Ugh. Well, it doesn't exist anymore. And I think the world is a much better place because of that. But yeah, it's some interesting science after all. How this strange alien energy interacts with FEV mutants. We're doing some groundbreaking science here. Oh, they killed another follower. We're down to 2. Oh, we don't have enough AP to make an attack. Oh, here come the Nightkin. And they have laser rifles, I think. Okay, let's get ready for these Nightkin. We'll just wait here around this corner for them. Ian just punches it. Oh! And Ian got taken out. Just like that. Just like that. Now, do we want to peek out and take a shot? I don't think we do. No. Katja was killed. Dog meat, no! Okay, we've got to try to save dog meat. We have to try. How's that guy looking? He's wounded. He's unhurt. Let's go for the wounded guy. If we can, 64%. Oh, go for the head. Oh no! Oh, that's not what I wanted to happen. Dog meat. Oh, goodbye. It was quick. Well, dog meat percent run failed. In the eyes. Finish him off. There we go. And this one. In the eyes again. Oh, come on! Okay, yeah, we'll go for it. 118 points. Oh, he must have 120. Okay. Okay. Well, yep, that was pretty costly. We lost everyone but Tycho, I think. Yeah, yeah. That's rough. Take some Stimpex. How many Stimpex do we have? Plenty. You. Yep. Not even messing around with you. Now we can take that guy's robes. I think he has like a bits and pieces, but okay. Well, right now we'll use our science skill. That's 7. Yep. So we've hacked that computer, which gives us the exact location of Mariposa military base, which is where the FEV is and where all the super mutants are actually coming from. But this place, the cathedral, is more of the command center. This is where the master is, who's the leader of the super mutants. I don't think there's anything in here, is there? No. Okay. Now, we're gonna have a really tough thing down here. Because we are a mad scientist, and the master has a self-destruct button. Of course he does. Come on now. Problem is, well, it's not a problem, but that self-destruct button is linked to a nuclear warhead. And that sounds like a great science opportunity, don't you think? To see how FEV mutants react to thermonuclear explosions. Problem is that that warhead is through these doors, behind all of these Nightkin, who are all very heavily armed, and any one of them could do a critical that would kill us instantly. So, not the greatest plan, but it is very mad scientisty. Because of that, I'm just thinking, this has better range, so I think that's what we'll be needing to use. So because of that, we're gonna go for it. This has been the plan all along, actually, is blow up the warhead, because we're a mad scientist. Of course we're gonna blow up the bomb. Come on. Melted. Good. Oh, and it looks like they've heard us. So we'll head over here. Or is it the robots? Oh, yep, it is these guys. Okay. That's fine. So they're gonna sort of split up and come through both of these doors, I think. Yeah, they're already bunching up. Looks like they're all focused on that one door there. Let's go for the eyes. Oh, 82 points. Man, they have a lot of health. We'll duck back behind the corner. Tycho, what are you doing? You fool! Oh! And there he goes. Now we're on our own. It's all us. In the eyes. There. Okay. Reload, because we're not using those APs for anything else. Now hopefully we can take this guy out, and these guys will continue to bunch up. Maybe they'll end up like around here, all bunched up together, and we can use a plasma grenade or two to take them out. Let's try it. First at the eyes. Okay, good. If we step out, then we can take a normal shot at that guy, but we'll be exposed. So we won't do that. We'll just wait. Oh, they're going through the other door. Okay. Okay, let's step out. Take one shot. An aim shot at this guy's eyes. There. Okay. We've just got to be so careful here, guys. and we'll step back in. So I think the way the AI works is that if they can see you, then they'll shoot at you. If they can't see you, then they'll move towards you, and most of the time they won't reach you. If they do reach you, then they'll punch you. That seems to be the way it goes. They won't move and then shoot you. They can't plan that far ahead. So we've got to use that to our advantage with this corner here. As long as they can't see us at the beginning of their turn, then we won't be shot at. I think that's what I'm counting on. Okay, that's another one down. See, we're slowly taking care of them. They're just coming. Oh, well, I was about to say they're just coming one at a time, but that's no longer the case. So now we have a new decision to make. Because it would be best... Oh, we can see that guy. Okay. Well, I was thinking it would be best to run over here, because we'd like to use a plasma grenade on these two. But we need some distance. But this guy can already see us, and we can see him. So we'll just waste this guy, and this guy will have to come around the corner to find us. So hopefully this guy will go. Yep. Okay, good. And we'll just go further down here. Your death comes. And then we'll just take this guy out. Okay, good. See, we haven't been shot at yet. Because we've played smart. Blah. Good, okay. Just 2 guys left. 3,100 experience points. Okay, let's take it. Oh, and next level we get another perk. Cool. Let's see. Well, outdoorsman. That's always a good option. We'll max that out to 200. And... oh, because our intelligence is docked. Because of the psycho that we've taken. So when we're not under the influence, we'll get 200, which is the maximum. And we'll go into energy weapons. And the rest, you know what? We'll do science. Yeah. Okay. So, let's go in here because there's some loot that might be useful. I know for a fact there are some more grenades. Yeah. 4 pulse grenades. Oh, we don't have enough. What do we need to... let's throw the stealth boy out. What else? We're not going to need 150 ammo for that. So let's take the plasma and the pulse. What else is there? More energy weapon ammo. Ooh, a lot of medicine. Okay. Let's take the buff out. Might be handy to get some extra strength. Super stems, don't need them. And this just has some cash. Sure. Okay. Well, we're close, guys. The probably the scariest part of the whole thing is done. And we didn't even use any grenades. When I take throwing, I'm often thinking specifically of that part right there, because they often do just bunch up, and you can really take advantage of that. Can we see that? We can't. Okay. Just... oh. Okay, he's in combat. He's aware of us. So he'll be coming towards us? No? Okay, I guess we won the sequence. Let's go right here. Take an aim shot in the eyes. Okay, good. We're just getting critical hit after critical hit. Okay, good. Good, good, good. We're doing well. Let's reload that. Now I'm really hoping that we're gonna get another W here today. We are so close. I don't think there's anything in here we need. Gatling laser. Oh, well. Door is locked. Do we have any? Let's see if we can pick it. Not able to pick the lock. No. If we jam it, we'll try to blow it open. Let's try to blow it up. Another dynamite. Drop it. Move away. If your trap skill is low, then it can detonate prematurely. I see. But it doesn't do anything. See, some things are locked electronically, so you can't blow them up. Yeah, it's not repair. I know there is one door in the game that's bugged, where you need to use repair instead of lockpick to open it. Now I'm just worried that I'm going to jam this door because my lockpick skill is so low, and I neglected to I was just being dumb with how I used those points just now. So what do I want to do? Because I could just wait. I could leave here and head to Mariposa, get some XP, get a level up, and then come back here with the buffed up lockpick skill. I think that's the smart thing to do. Because if I jam this door, then I have to fight the master. And we saw how that went with Grug last time. It was no bueno. We got rocked because that is easily the hardest fight in the game. Which makes sense. I think we've got to do that. I think we do. Yep. We got to do it. Does Tycho have anything that we need? The Elvis picture, yes. Anything else though? The tool? We don't think we need that. Let's drop one of these. We'll take the tool. Just for safety. Science book, useless. Take the stems. Okay. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. Sorry for the half thought through attack. We'll come back later, you guys just wait around. Yeah, but for now, we've really got to be smart. I've got to do what's smart. I want the W. I want to make another green thumbnail that says victory on it. And like I said earlier, I don't want to take chances, and especially now at the end of the game, no way, not now. I'm going to be smart and I'm going to win. Well, all of our friends are dead though. We lost everyone in there. Okay. And this will also give us an opportunity actually to which cache do we have? A bit. Okay. So we'll drop by the hub to begin with. That's the boneyard. Yeah, let's go back to the gun runners. See if we can get some cash off of them. Oh, go away. Alright, can I get a better discount? Okay. Might as well try, right? 3.6, okay, that's good. What do we want to sell them? Right-aways. 5 of them? How much is that? Okay. Pretty good. 2 more. For all of your cash. Because if we can get our perception up to 6 with the Brotherhood surgery from Laurie, then and we get to level 12, then we'll qualify for a really good perk, which is bonus rate of fire, which will drop the AP cost of all of our attacks by 1, including our grenade throws and even the turbo plasma rifle, which is already docked by 1. So it'll be what? Yeah, it'll be 3 AP to shoot. So with Psycho, we'll be able to fire 3 times. 3 normal shots. But at least if we are still doing aimed shots, it will only be 2 shots still, but we will have more AP left over for ducking in and out of cover. So we want to head to the Brotherhood get that surgery. And we'll easily get enough XP to sort out the next level. Level 2 is what we want. We'll put our weapons away because they don't like it here either. Alright, Laurie. Perception me up. I forgot to read the thing. You look exactly the same, but how do you feel? Your senses seem much sharper. Get going, thanks. Do we have enough for a strength as well? Might as well take it if we can. Yeah. Here goes nothing. Just kidding. We can start right away. Okay. Good. Well, it'll just give us a little extra carry weight. Okay. You're quite a talkative person in your sleep. You're free to go. Alright. We're almost done. We're near the end. We just got to be careful, and we got to be lucky. A little lucky. There's nothing else that we need here. It's sad that Dogmeat died. Probably should have thought that one through a little better. Oftentimes I'll just I'll get through the glow, and then I'll just leave Dogmeat out here outside the Brotherhood for like safekeeping, right? Let's take a grenade. Okay, now we've got to make the trek straight to the military base. Now we have maxed out Outdoorsman and really good luck. So if we still get a bloody patrol, well, I'll be sad. I'll be sad is what's going to happen. No, we made it. Okay. It's 4 o'clock. Alright, now, what we want to do, first thing, is use this radio here that we got off the Super Mutant. I think you can use any radio, they're all the same. But we'll say we're under attack by a large group of armed humans who are pretending to be a Super Mutant patrol. You say Gamma Sector, that's the one that works. Oh, no it didn't work. I guess it's a speech check. And our speech sucks, so... Now this is rough because... Oh, let's take a psycho. This is rough because there's not a lot of cover out here, and what cover there is sort of unclear where it begins and ends. So I think if we start by seeing what we can do. 95, okay. 95, okay. We'll do our best to hide behind these rocks. Definitely can't see him there. Really hit for 207 points, okay. Just skirt around the outside here. See what we can do. Hit him in the head. Alright, good. Okay. I'm already feeling better about this. Head back down. That guy has seen something. Nothing. Okay. Back behind these rocks. Can we see him yet? No. Nope. How about now? Nope. Just go ahead 5 at a time. No. Just so that we don't run out of action points and find ourselves way out in the open. And he can see us. Okay. 25. Good. Yeah, we're just getting so many crits, man. Okay, we'll head back here. Oh. Oh, you know what? The base is going to be on alert because this combat has taken so long. Yeah, for sure. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 64 points. That's almost... Oh, that's almost the run. Oh boy. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. That was almost really bad. Oh boy. Okay. Let's heal the hell up. Oh, that was another really close call. That's the second one. First one was the Mother Death Claw. Oh boy. Okay, this guy will have this. And some more pulse grenades. Why not? The holotape, we can't slot it in because it's too badly damaged, but he has just written the door code in a Sharpie to get through this door. So let's do it. Unlock the door. And open the door. There's probably going to be a patrol waiting for us. Okay, I got it. Now. Let's see if we can take these guys out. It's going to be 2 miniguns and a rocket launcher. The rocket launcher we have pretty good... I mean, it's just one big lump of damage, right? We've got pretty good protection against it. Something like 20 damage threshold and then 40 or 50 reduction. So that's pretty good. Unless, like, if he hits us with the critical, then that's it. It's game over easily, because it does like 75 to 100 damage or something like that. These miniguns are very dangerous, because you get a lot of chances for criticals. Because I think each bullet that you fire, and you fire like 40, gets its own chance for a critical. So, let's go for the miniguns. Okay, good. And he missed! Okay. Yes. I hadn't even considered that he might miss. Good, good, good. Now the whole base is on alert, which is going to make it much harder to get around. These yellow barriers, we can disable using our tool and our good repair skill. The red ones you can pass straight through, but you'll take damage. Now the whole base is on alert, which is not ideal, but you know what? We have resilience. That guy has what? A rocket launcher. Okay. Okay. The river brains are active. There are all these guys down here. I think they'll just stick to themselves if you leave them alone. But if you don't have the if you don't have the repair skill, then you can't get through these barriers, and you have to go through here. You take a little bit of damage, and then go through all of these guys to get through here to the elevator. But we do have repair, at least a decent amount of repair. So we'll swap to our tool. No, not yet. No. Come on. Temporarily disable it, but it's not going. Maybe the amount of time that it's down for is related to your repair skill. We've got 75, I mean that should be... We might have to brute force it. I don't want to brute force it, but... See, to get through there, we have to get through one of these barriers. Oh no, we don't? Okay. We can just head straight up. Alright. We'll do it that way. Go all the way around here. Because we can hack this terminal to switch the force fields off. I'm going to take a stim pack because we have a whole lot, and I want... Like, we've had 2 close calls already, right? So I want to... if we get to low health, I want to, you know... If we get hit really badly, then I want every single hit point that we can have. Okay, what's our level looking like? Close-ish. Have to kill a lot of super mutants to make it happen. Now this, uniquely, I think is a gambling check. I think you have to have 50 gambling. What do we have? 57, okay. Yeah, here we go. You break the bank in a game of 21 and sneak into the main system through the end game screen. You earn 800 experience for your unusual hacking procedures. Blackjack! So now I think we can use a radio? Is that the way it works? I've only done this once. We can use a radio. Okay, let's try it this way. Oh, use the radio on it? Because we can like attune it to frequency or something. Is that how it works? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, okay. So we've switched all of those yellow barriers off. Yeah, so in hindsight, really bad idea to muck around with going to 200% energy weapons skill. That was complete overkill, and I really should have been thinking further ahead, but it's okay, because I'm salvaging it. Now, here, we'll use our science skill on the lit up computer. What is your function? What programs are you running? Terminate pest control? Can't do it. Modify pest control. No pests. Okay. So now the robo-brains won't attack us. Yeah. So head straight through. In here. Second floor. I don't think there's anything we need on the second floor. I don't think. I think this guy has a switch that, again, can control the force fields. And there's like a whole bunch of ammo and weapons and stuff in here, but god, do I really want to fight all of these guys? No. No, I don't. Apart from that, there's some chems and stuff in here. Stimpaks, but we've got plenty of that. We came prepared, so we don't need to worry about any of that. So level 3. These guys. Let's attack mode, get through here, take a stim, and try to get around this corner. Okay. There are 3 of them. We'll hit the Nightkin. Good. We'll hit this guy. Okay. We'll come out, but yep. He's too far away for many of his bullets to hit. Hit him in the eyes. Okay. Alright. I think there will be another guy coming. Oh no, that Nightkin. So if you make it into the base without raising the alert, then the Nightkin will be patrolling around here. But he was waiting by the elevator because of the alert. Heaps of traps around here. Okay, we'll disarm it. Oop. Okay. Now this one. Swapped that to a grenade, didn't we? We did. Okay, good. Back to the grenade and heal. Okay. See, this is where game knowledge really helps you out a lot. It saves you. Oh, there he is. Okay. So it's just another Nightkin. Yeah, when things go wrong and you've got to improvise. No, we're not doing that. We're gonna shoot you. We're gonna shoot you right in the face, and you're gonna melt. Yep. See, I told you. This guy will come to us, will he? No? So who are we in combat with then? Nobody. Okay. Sure. Go into attack mode, and just like in Doc Morbid's hospital, remember? We'll go into combat mode before we go around the corner, so that he doesn't spot us and immediately attack. So we get the first turn. Good. And she's gonna complain. Oh my god, you killed him! He was my enemy. I had to kill him. You didn't have to kill him. Sarah Solves, leave me alone. Yeah, so her deal is that she's waiting to be dipped in the FEV to turn into a super mutant. Which, while very sciencey, I don't want to be green and ugly. We're all good on health. Let's reload. Just to be safe. No, I think we are going to run into more locked doors because of the alert, is the other thing. So... this door up here. Are these guys going to see me? Let's try sneaking. Can I sneak? I'm hearing it click. Sneak. About what? It's not coming up with a little sneaking thing. Anyway. Yeah, that force field's up. Tool. What's that? Come on. No, I don't want to enable it. Okay, good. Yeah, the radio doesn't work on the 4th floor. I'm pretty sure. And is this locked? It isn't. Okay. Join us, don't fight us. You sick dogs, I tire of your life. Who are you? Part of the Unity. I'm a glorious servant of our master. I will be the one who sees you become part of the Unity. Are you sure about that? Because I have a really big plasma cannon. You wouldn't kill an unarmed man, would you? Would you? You must not know me. But I'm basically like a supervillain, so yeah, I totally would do that. Especially you guys, I mean, come on. You guys are the worst. By the way, we'll hit that guy. Yeah. So, these are the vats of FEV that they're dipping people into to become super mutants. That guy has the key. Do we need it though? I think we'll just use our pure big brain, use our science skill on the control computer. Managed to get an interface screen out of the VATS control computer. Okay. Now let me think about what I've got to do. That's disabled. That's good. Because we're about to start a self-destruct sequence. I need to be sure that there's nothing I need to grab. There's nothing I need to do. The lieutenant here, he's the biggest, toughest super mutant around. I don't think he has anything that we need. I think there's some sort of key or something. It does have some guards too. There's one there. And another hiding elsewhere. It would be a tough fight. It would be risky. There is somewhere in here maybe it's on one of these guys, but I doubt it. I think it's in that locker. This is the security card for this computer here. A few of them have it. I'm pretty sure in that locker by the lieutenant is the key for the warhead back at the cathedral. Which would be handy. I don't think that it gets us through that door though. I think it's just for the warhead itself. And we can just use our ridiculous science skill on that. That's fine. What we need is the XP from destroying this place. So the way should be clear. We've disabled those force fields. We can just run straight through. Yeah. Yeah. Access granted. Command. Display security codes. Break through the encryption. Yes. So you can just guess those things, but well, I mean, if you have to, right? But because we broke that encryption, because we have high science, we can pick and choose. So of course we want silent self-destruct in 3 minutes. And it's time to go. We got a countdown in the corner here to keep track of things. And we'll just head straight through. We've cleared the way. We've killed a good portion of super mutants already on the way in, so we don't need to worry about being tangled up by them. Now I don't actually have like a timer of how long in total we've been playing this, because I've had to stop and start the stream. But it's definitely going to be a long one. I can already tell about that. These robots are okay with us. Oh. So the force field's back up. We'll use that. So we didn't actually end up using any of our throwing skill. It's kind of sad. We don't need this anymore. We'll keep our plasma grenade on hand. And let's get the hell out of here. Now, what's your hypothesis on what's going to happen when we start a nuclear fusion detonation in this place, huh? Okay. And we got to level up for sure. I heard the ding. In fact, let's just stay right back here. And yeah, you can see now it's all caved in and destroyed. Alright. Let's take a stim pack. First off. Now, let's see. Alright, we've got this. Bonus rate of fire. That's really good. That's really good. That's almost certainly what we're going to take. Better criticals we don't need because we're doing such absurd damage with our criticals anyway. We're almost always one-shotting them. Okay. Yep, bonus rate of fire. That's what we're going for sure. We have 30 skill points to spend. Alright, because we buffed our intelligence up. And it goes by the what your base intelligence is when you level up your skill points. So if you're on Psycho like we are now, then it isn't going to affect how many skill points you have, which is nice. So, it's going to be lockpick, I think. That'll take us to 71. We don't have those, you know what? What would actually be smart would be... Yeah. We're actually not going to go straight back to the cathedral. Because what we're going to do is we're going to get those other lockpicks that, that I mentioned way back. Where can we find them? At the Khan's Bandit Camp. Where do we get that quest? In Shady Sands. Uh-oh. This could be trouble. It's just a scorpion. Okay. A particularly sneaky rad scorpion seems to be trying to ambush you. Ah, well. God loves a trier. Okay. Back to Shady Sands. Back to Shady Sands to do the raider quest to save our run. Oh, this is a weird one. Really had to improvise. It was poor planning, is what it was, I think. I wasn't thinking about that locked door. I think there's another one too. I think we have to unlock the elevator door. And then I think in the next area there's yet another door that we have to unlock. Anyway. Yeah, we're gonna have to do it this way. This is so dumb. It's dumb, but it's necessary. So, Seth, what's up? Tandy, his girlfriend, has been kidnapped. Where are these raiders? I'll get her back for you. And that's the last place on our map, by the way. Filled in. Got all the locations. Let's wait till daytime. Okay, Khans. Now. The dead walk again. The death hand has returned. Oh! So this is something that can happen if you're a male and you have high luck. Then there's like a 50% chance that you'll be mistaken for the leader's dead father, which could open up some speech options for us. And our speech isn't great, but let's see what happens. I don't think I've had this happen to me before. I killed you! Yes, you did. I've come back to haunt you, or you should not have done that. I've come back to haunt you because he's superstitious, right? And he'll say, oh, what can I do to stop you from haunting me, right? Or do we just want to go for sheer intimidation and say you should not have done that? That might cause him to panic and attack, right? So we'll say we've come back to haunt. I don't believe it, I can't believe it! Okay, Believe this, buddy. You're about to join me in hell. Okay. So it just goes to combat. Okay. I think I've seen that can open up different dialogue options. So I guess if we had a higher charisma, maybe, then we'd get the option. Everyone's gonna shoot at us, but there's no way that they can take us. Unless they get like a lot of criticals all in a row. Tandy's behind there. He's coming at me with a knife. Look at me. I'm like an 8-foot tall walking death robot looking dude. And this guy thinks he can take me with his switch. Doubt. Let's head along here. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of shooting. Tandy's still stuck in her cell, which is actually for the best, really. It means that she can't go and get herself killed. Can't see that guy. Let's reload. Oh, and we rescued the slave, so we got some experience. But what we're really here for is that set of lockpicks. That's what we're really after. Molotov cocktails, no. Gull maybe has it. Some sims. Some buff out. Ooh, some psycho. Yeah, no. In the cooler. In the desk. In the fridge. In the fridge, okay. Yeah, that was a bad fail too. To break those pigs. That's rare. That's rare to do. Let's see. What can we do? We'll clear the way out here. And this is how we'll get. This is how we'll leave. Zap that guy. Blah. Zap that guy. Blah. Who's in combat with us? Nobody. Okay. And we'll swap to our lockpicks. And open the door for Tandy. We unlock the door. Good. Let's go. Let's get the hell out of here. Back to Shady Sands. And we did it. Cool. So like I've said on other runs, the first amount of experience, I think it's like 300 or 500 or something. You lose a bit of that for every raider that you kill on your way out. So yeah, we get 0 for that because we killed too many. But we still get 400 for the flat bonus. Does Seth have anything to say about it? No, he's just thinking about the rad scorpions. I just saved your girlfriend for you, dude. You have nothing to say. What about Aradesh and Tandy? Aradesh, what's up, bud?
Greetings, Wanderer. Please do not be offended if the gentlefolk about seem rude. As Dharma said, tough time. I know of no village to the west. Well, to my regret, I have not. Which begs the question, how did you make Yes.
Okay, we actually
I will
haven't...
be forever in
okay,
your
here
debt
we go.
for your courage and until we meet again, my friend.
Right, yeah, he loves us. Of course he does. And Tandy?
Hi. I was afraid that you were gone and I wasn't gonna get a chance to thank you for rescuing me. Oh, that was great! Action, adventure! Anyway, if there's anything that I can do for you, you just ask.
Cool.
Well,
thanks.
Thanks for talking.
Okay. Lockpicks secured. Is there really anything else at all that we're gonna need? There was something else that came up, wasn't there? What was it? It wasn't gambling. Gambling was fine. It was repair. It was repair for the force fields. And I don't think we need repair anymore. So we'll just... Oh, we're close to another level. That would be good. Let me think. Where can we get some more experience? I'll think about it on the way. Think about it on the way. Because if we can get lockpicking to 100, yeah, we want to do it for sure. Let's see. We'll head down to the cathedral, towards it at least. Where can we get some more XP? Maybe from this. What's this? Okay. It helps. It all helps. We could go back to the Raiders and finish them off. Maybe that's what we'll do. 220 XP. How much do we need? We're getting the 5% bonus from Swift Learner. So it's 1500. Well, the Raiders won't give us 1500, but they will get us closer. And like I said, I absolutely want... Oh, right, we can't rest here. We absolutely want every advantage that we can get, right? Because we want the W. Nothing will stop me from getting this win, dude. Okay, they're all still here. Sometimes they'll clear out if you've killed enough of them. They'll go away. But luckily, not for them, but luckily for us, they're still about. There. So how much are these guys worth? 120, yeah. They're worth very little in terms of XP. There. 60 XP. Well, I mean, something right. What's that ammo? We don't need to worry about ammo. Come on now. Actually, 64. We can stop by the gun runners if we need more. God, we're at level, what, 12? And we're getting XP 60 points at a time just to get a little more of an edge. Because man, yeah, I'm not going to lose this run. No way. I'm not going to let it happen. It is possible that we get like another critical failure and we jam the lock and then we go and get killed by the master. But that's just bad luck. There's nothing I can really do to prevent that. At some point you just gotta accept your fate. Okay, everyone's done. Yep. Okay. How close are we now? Still needed 1,000. We need 1 death claw. Straight to the cathedral. Let's think. We could find some nasty mutants around the globe. If we walk around for long enough, then we'll run into something. Even with our 200% outdoorsman. Oh, what a double-edged sword. I know what we can do. We can stop by the hub in Old Town, and we can rescue this guy. We'll take a psycho, and we can rescue this Brotherhood guy. That's what we can do. Yeah. Hit him. Hit him again. That guy's the most dangerous because he has an assault shotgun. No damage, 6 points, yeah. Again. Blair. Oh, come on. Oh, we should have taken another shot. Melt him. Melt him. Yes, and melt him. Good. Okay. Let's reload. Pick this door. No? 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 Oh, come on. 25 experience. Okay. It all helps. What's up, bud? You're welcome. Oh, you gonna be okay? Yep, he's the Brotherhood guy. How close are we? Oh, we need 400 XP. Less. We need 370 XP. Ay, ay, ay. Where can we find? I know where we can go. Yes. Let's wait. Man. This is ridiculous. This is so dumb that I have to go to these lengths. Oh. Okay. Sound like a rip-off artist to me. Yeah, the guards don't care if you kill these guys. This isn't worth my time. Okay, come in then. You guys. Don't like your kind? Well, that's rude. What do you mean, my kind? What do you mean, you people? Bleh. Oh, and our Psycho is probably going off there. Maybe that was a bad idea. I'm living to fight another day. Okay, dude. If you want. 190, oh come on! Well, we'll take these. Take them. Is he gonna go into... Oh, put that away. Are you kidding me? I just iced your guards, and you're like, sir, excuse me. Oh, okay, well. Yep. Boys, what boys? Boys, you know what to do? I don't know anything now. Lorenzo is gone. 155, oh come on. We need 8 points, guys. We need 8 points, are you kidding me? Take these, sure. Ooh, he's got a lot of money. A whole lot of money. Okay. While we're here, oh, you know what? We can get the XP from opening this door, probably. If we can open it. It is tough, it is really tough. It is like a vault door after all. Come on, come on. Well, I'm sure we can... I don't know what the risk is. I don't know what I'm worried about, but I'm not certain I want to spend those skill points until I have the ones from this next level as well. I don't know why I'm thinking that way. Probably just worrying. Because we don't need fair anymore. And it's already pretty good anyway. We want lockpick. Lockpick is what we want. Alright. We're getting plus 20% from the pigs. Hey! Okay. Okay, and it gives us a touch more health as well. To level up. So we'll be able to get that to 99. Plus 20 from the picks. Although that door I think is electronically locked, so we'd need electronic lockpicks. Which we can get from the tower in the cathedral. Which is a death trap. So we'll just have to... No, we'll just have to do it barehanded. That's fine. With 99 lockpick, come on now. As if we wouldn't be able to get that. As if the game would be so cruel at this point, after everything that we've gone through, to deny us now. No. No, no, I can't accept that. We're going to get this. We're going straight to the cathedral. We're opening that door, we're setting off that bomb, and we're leaving. And we're winning the game. Actually, let's just double check. I don't think we'll need much more ammo. And we have the alien blaster anyway. Yeah. Alright, back to the cathedral. It's the redux of the cathedral. Oh, now what? Now what the hell? You guys... don't have patience for this. I've got places to be. Yeah, retreat, exactly. Don't even bother... Like, what are you thinking? You've got 10 millimeters. Stop. Blood, blood, blood. Well... No, go away. Leave me alone. I've got to... I'm really busy. I'm really stressed. I've got a lot to do today. There's a lot on my plate right now. What did they say? Like, I don't have the emotional energy. I'm not performing the emotional labor to get ambushed by you. No, I'm not up for this. I have all the XP I need. Don't need your help, thanks. Cathedral. Oh, this is a total... Well, I'm not going to say it's a nightmare because we haven't lost. This could be a glorious triumph. Interior. Yeah, not much left in here. All of their bodies have evaporated. And there's a dog. The ghost of dog meat. Okay. We'll head straight through here. Kill everything on the way. There is still all those guys on level 2. But we're just gonna skip that. Okay, come on. Level 3. It's gonna be easy, of course it is. 99% lockpick. How can we fail? You tell me. So I'm pretty sure this isn't gonna be effective. Yep. So we just need to do it with our hands. Come on. Okay. Through the first one. And this one I think is just a regular lock. There's nothing of interest. Try it again. Huh. Okay. Level 4. Okay. I think there's one more lock we need to pick, and then we do a science check on this computer here. So here's the warhead. We'll take our alien blaster out, huh? Because we're in close quarters. It's AP3, okay. We'll take a psycho. Not taking any chances. No way. And some mentats. Okay. Alright now. Is this a regular lock? Okay, we've done it. Pull this out. Attack mode. Open the door. That took 3. We've got 7 left. We can take an aim shot and an unaimed one. Or we can take one shot and disappear back around. Oh, we can't actually. You can see them. Okay. In that case, just head back here. Okay. Good. I like this. So we've got the door open. We can stand in here. We've got 9 points, so we can take. Let's just take 2 regular shots, huh? Oof. So it'll take us down to 3. Hopefully this guy dies. Okay, good. And we'll disappear around the corner. That guy will chase us, but he won't shoot. 1, 2. Okay. That's the combat. Oh, okay, here it is. This is a live nuclear warhead. Yes, it is. This is a nuclear bomb. It looks very dangerous just sitting there. And this is the control computer. This wires connecting the bomb to the computer console. Okay. Oh. Okay. It's 7. We've done it. Okay. We've armed the warhead. 4 minutes. Okay. I think we're through. I think we made it. Oh, I was worrying so much. I was so afraid of like a critical failure jamming that door. Then we'd have to go and get killed by the master. Oh man, but I think we're clear. There aren't any enemies in the way. Nobody spawns on the way out. So I think we've made it. I think we have made it. Oh man. Oh man. But yeah, like I said, I am going to take I'm not going to take any chances. No way. No way. Not after all this. Not after this colossal bloody Iron Man. This has got to be the longest by far. It's got to be. I'll see how long it is when it's over. That man. Okay. What a great run there. This has been great. I've actually had a great time. Ah, so much worry though. Okay, here we are. We've done it. With the power of the alien blaster. We've done it. Yes. By the way, what an absolute Chad that he's at he's at ground zero of a nuclear detonation, and he only needs 4 minutes on foot to to get clear of the blast.
Was the first major step towards ending his mad dream of conquest and enforced peace. But it is the destruction of the vats that neutralizes the mutant threat. Without the ability to create more mutants and enforce their harsh brand of justice, the mutant armies flee to the east, beyond the no man's land. The mutant attack on Necropolis spares none of its ghoulish inhabitants. After the mutant armies advance, they leave a truly dead city behind them. In Shady Sands, Tandy helps her father Aradesh bring a new community and new life out of the broken remains of the world. They are responsible for the new California Republic, whose ideals spread across the land. Killian Darkwater takes firm control of Junktown, drives out the last of Gizmo's kind, and then enforces his own brand of frontier justice. Life is fair and safe under his law. The Brotherhood of Steel helps the other human outposts drive the mutant armies away with minimal loss of life on both sides of the conflict. The advanced technology of the Brotherhood is slowly reintroduced into New California, with little disruption or chaos. The Brotherhood wisely remains out of the power structure and becomes a major research and development house. Thanks to your persistence, the Raiders are destroyed as an effective fighting force and disband. None of the Raider survivors are ever heard from again. Your involvement with the various places and people of the wasteland is well documented by future historians. Only a single question remained unanswered. What happened to you?
So I've just got to do something really quick if I can. Come on now. Do I have... I'm hitting escape.
You've done it.
Okay.
That's wonderful. Amazing. I'm so proud of what you've accomplished, what you've endured.
It really has been a bloody test of endurance. Oh my god.
There's no way the people of the Vault can ever thank you enough for what you've done. You've saved all our lives. Who knows? Maybe even saved the human race. Yes. That makes the rest of this even harder. Everyone will want to talk to you. Every youngster will look up to you and want to emulate you. And then what? They'll want to leave. What happens to the Vault if we lose the best of a generation? What if we are the only safe place in the world? You just gave us back all these lives. I can't take the chance of losing them. I've made a lot of tough decisions since I took this position, but none of them harder than this one. You saved us, but you'll kill us. I'm sorry. You're a hero, and you have to leave.
Oh. Preferences. I've got to turn the movie music volume off, because at the ending, some licensed music plays. Oh. Huh. Now, because I took Bloody Mess, I think I was supposed to shoot the Overseer. But I guess because I was spamming escape to get to the preferences, it interrupted it somehow. So yeah, anyway, well, we did beat the game. Yeah. The movie sequence and credits. of course, we end the cursed Dr. Yes run with yet another technical glitch, right? Wow. I wonder how many people got this, like, this main ending and thought it was like the bad ending, right? Like I must have done something wrong, or like my charisma wasn't high enough, or something. People must have like spent so long testing so many different ways of like trying to get a different ending. Because they're like, oh well, surely, you know, must have done something wrong, or killed the wrong person, or didn't have like high enough reputation, and so I got the bad ending. Because, you know, I saved the day, and there should be like a happy ending, right? But no. Anyway, despite everything, despite however long it took, despite the crashes and the dropped streams and all of the broken lockpicks, all of the dead friends, we we made it through. We did it. We got the W, like I said we would. We got the W. Ah, oh man, what a struggle though. That was by far the biggest struggle that was successful, at least. I mean, Grug was painful. I think this is close as well. This was really hard. It took a lot longer than I expected. I was expecting to be done like 2 hours ago. Usually I think a successful run takes like 3 hours, a bit over 3 hours for me. This was much longer than that. I'm not sure, like I said, exactly how long. But man, we did it. Mad science wins again. Oh, yeah, awesome, awesome. All those crits, dude, with the turbo plasma rifle, we were just one-shotting super mutants left and right. I don't think there was even one that took more than one hit from us with the plasma rifle. The alien blaster did a little worse actually, but I think that was just because we were doing like right at the end there. They took a couple each of them. But I think that was because we weren't doing aim shots, so we weren't getting crits. But man, I really had to pull everything that I knew out for that game, just to be sure, just so I wouldn't screw it up and jam the door and cut off the only feasible way to win the game. Ay ay ay. I guess if I did have to fight the master, I had all those pulse grenades, and he does count as a robot, so he would be taking 100 to 150 damage from each of those. And because I got the bonus rate of fire, I could toss 3 of them every turn. So it would take 2 turns if I was just tossing grenades at him to kill him, because he has 500 health. But there are all his robots and Nightkin guards and stuff coming up behind me. So I would have had to manage my health and my positioning. And there's always the chance that one of his Gatling lasers just crits me and ends me right there, right? Oh boy. Oh man. But we made it. We didn't have to worry about that because we made it. We did it. Yes. So that's number 3. Live streamed Ironman in the bag. Successful. I told you I would get the green thumbnail, and it's coming. I'm just about to do it as soon as we're done here. Oh man, yeah. Oh, that feels good. That feels good to have another win. Because I had 2 in a row, and then I had I think Grug died early on, right? Yeah, he got killed by Harry. Then we got right through to the end with Grug, and then we had the stream with Dr. Yes that crashed. But we've finally done it. We've pulled through and we made it. Awesome. Oh, I'm so glad. Oh, that's the best. The best. I'm just babbling now, but I'm happy. I'm happy. I don't think I have anything else of value to say really. I'm just soaking in it. All right. I'll shut this off, I guess. Oh man, yeah, we did it. All right. So Dr. Yes joins the Hall of Fame, along with Albert and who was the other one? Scava Steve, right? With the no trading challenge. Yeah. So we've got three heroes. Ah. All right. Awesome. Well, we did it. I've got plenty more on the way. I think in a week or two, I'll have a proper microphone that isn't just like a headset piece of garbage. So, yeah, sound quality will be much better. Here's hoping. Cool. Okay. Well, that's it. I hope you enjoyed the show. Thanks for struggling through it with me. Holy moly. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Be kind to yourself, and see you in the next one. Maybe.